A warm welcome. You are here the second health hackathon of WHO in the European region, the second large-scale hackathon here in Ukraine, the finals, so a round of applause, please. Thank you so much, and I'm glad to welcome everyone here on the online stream as well. We had 2.5 days for this active work, and right now we have the most important part and the most exciting part for the teams as well, because in the finals you will see the solutions developed over these 2 days. You will see something that is the fruit of effort and inspiration. I watched this closely. Some people seem to have no sleep at all. They were working all the time to produce the result. And we are also grateful to those who were here for 2 days, taking care of the ones who were working. So yeah, it was a very brave and intense atmosphere, and as we have discussed before, the brave solutions are developed by those who are brave enough to think out of the box. And yeah, I have mentioned this before, and hopefully this is something you kept in mind. Your solutions are here to change the future, or to build the future, because the future is something that we create. The health sector is very important, and this second hackathon is here to affirm life and to create future. I wish every team success. I'm sure you have came up with the best solutions, and now the only thing you have to do is to present these solutions as confidently as possible. I wish you success. A round of applause, please. I'd like to propose have a round of applause for everyone who is going to present on this stage. So right now, for all the presenters, a big round of applause. So you have heard this. This was for you. Let us now use this energy that you got from the audience and from the jury to have the best finals possible. Let us now give the floor to our moderator, the Information Management Officer in the Health Cluster, WHO Ukraine, Alexander Ambrosova.
How are you feeling? Someone looks a bit scared. I see first row, there are not many people there. Let's see how it goes. But you know, what is the date today? Today is 7th April, and it's World Health Day. I don't know whether it's coincidence or not, whether the hackathon was organized like that, but I think we need to applaud for that. So let's applaud for World Health Day. Let me start from few housekeeping rules that we're gonna have during the session. So you know that all the session will be conducted in English. You are expected to pitch in English. You have 3 minutes for your pitch. You have 1 minute for your demo, if you have it, and maximum 2 minutes for the questions. We will be checking time, so we will be bad policemen. Me and Oksana here. So let's applaud for Oksana, who will be helping me with this. So yeah, don't go over time, please. And we're gonna start, as you know, we have 3 health tracks, and we're gonna start from mental health, then we're gonna have a small break, then we go to cardiovascular disease and diabetes, and the cancer one. Yeah, I also need to say that we're gonna have audience choice award, and after each of the session, we're gonna have QR codes on the presentations, and you can vote for the team the presentation you like the most. So please note somewhere, keep in your mind which presentation you like the most. And before we go, there is an important part. You're gonna have questions, and who's gonna ask the questions? We have our amazing judging panel today with us, so let's applause to them. And let me start, thank you, and let me start to introducing them. So today we're gonna have on our judging panel, Dean Cairns, WHO Program Management Lead, so applause to Dean, thank you for joining. Also, we have Natalia Pivin, WHO Unit Lead on Public Health and International Health Regulation. Woohoo! Thank you. We have Anna Lehkova, National Consultant on WHO Psychological Interventions. Thank you. Also, we have experts from business and IT. Yaroslav Yaroslavsky, serial entrepreneur and investor, business development advisor at Platma, mentor at Huge Scene and Google Startups, expert in Ukrainian Startup Fund. A lot of the things. Thank you for joining us today. And we have Yuri Volodymyr Blaft, partner at Lita Ukraine, co-founder of Challenger AI, startup mentor and innovation expert. So guys, you see, we have experts from different spheres, so please expect interesting, I hope interesting questions from my judging panel. Yeah, what I want to say before we start. Guys, don't worry, it might be a bit scary here. But if you don't know something, if you forget something, just improvise, because we still don't know which presentation you have been preparing for. So I wish you best of luck. So we will be supporting you each time you go to the stage. Everything will be fine, believe me. We're gonna survive all the sessions. So, and we start mental health session, and let me invite here our first team, EFIS. Please, the stage is yours. Yeah. Woo!
Hello, hello. When we can start? Oh, okay. Dear guests, today I'm thrilled to introduce you our service EFIS. This is mental health platform for employees. Meet Taras. He's struggling with burnout and he just feeling exhausted. Everyone's struggling with feeling upset, and this can be lonely when nobody understands you. How do you think this is good, work with these people? I don't know, probably. Unveil the hidden landscape of the problem in the company can be struggling for business, and probably when you don't know what's the main problem in your company, you don't know how you can solve this. Also, we have bad statistic that 48% of employees leave a job due to mental health problem. We can help you with this because we know how to work with this and how to solve these problems. Probably you know that HR, this is the main part of people management. EFIS, this is a digital HR that can solve this problem, anonymously monitor mental health state, and also help them personalized. We have a solution for managers. This is a dashboard that can show you analytics of mental state, group psychological trends, and effective insights. Also, we have application for employees. This is personalized psychological assessment and personalized help and comprehensive solution for their mental state. Our business model based on subscription, and we have subscription from $3.5 to $2.5. Our incredible team have background in this industry. We have a science part of our product, and we have scientific team member. We have partners that helps us with scientific part, with technical part, and they believe in our success. Thank you. By the way, Taras was treated.
Thank you very much. So, yeah, we already have a question. Natalia, over to you.
Yeah, thanks so much. The first question is, what is your targeted audience, employees or employer?
Employees and employer. Our target audience, this is company more than 200 employees.
And the second question, if I may, does the solution also generate an individual coping strategy for the personnel?
Yep, we have personalized help to everyone in the company. We know, oh, you have burnout, you have depression, and we help you with your specific problem.
Thank you for your pitch. Have you talked to your potential customers, those large companies?
Yep, we have negotiation now with MasterCard, DTEC, with small outsourcing company, and MedInvest.
What's their feedback?
Now we start our negotiation with them.
Thank you, Dean. Over to you for the last question.
No, thank you very much, and especially difficult going first, so very much appreciate that. One question from my side. In terms of, you're dealing with very sensitive information here about, data integrity and also very personal information about employees. What's some of the thinking behind that, and how you're going to be making sure there's safeguards in place to ensure that this is...
Yep, we have GDPR compliance and also ethical committee approve us.
Okay.
Thank you very much, and let's applause because it's difficult to be the first one, so thank you very much. Okay, guys, let's continue, and we have our second team, Say Soft. Please go. The stage is yours. Good luck. Woo, let's support.
Okay. The main function of Thank you. The main function of memory is to forget. Paradoxical, isn't it? But imagine being unable to forget every significant emotional detail. Yet mental health professionals have to remember dozens, hundreds of those. It's their job, and we offer to do this job for them. Hi, my name is Anastasia. I'm from SaySoft, and we develop tools for therapists to efficiently manage, recall, and eventually forget records of their practices. Manual note-taking and record-taking is works, but not when client overload is increased and ability to remember and revise each individual session is suffering. Our solution is a mobile application with the use of speech-to-text LLM model that records, highlights, and sums up a consultation session on fly, providing therapists with instant-ready summary and with ability to highlight direct quotes without ever breaking eye contact with your client. And it also saves time on preparation for next session, for supervisions, case formulation, client history, and progress tracking. This is a business model, size of our market. Our customers are psychologists. We took EU market and Ukrainian one. And we estimated that our solution, on average, saves 13 minutes per session per each client. It sums up to 20 hours monthly. And what we offer is monthly subscription by the value of only 1 hourly session. So we take a value of 1 hour and save you 20. And our sales channel customer acquisitions, we plan to collaborate with clinics and psychology associations, as well as practice, as well as private practitioners. Here you can see our model of implementation. I want to only highlight team expansion for us. Our team is quite young, and we still need a mental health professional, LLM model developer, and legal advisor to develop good ethical policies and legal policies. And here's a team, including me. I'm a technical writer and a graphic designer. Victoria, our CEO. Igor, business developer, and Andrew, my colleague, that will take on from here and help me show our demo. And I'm very excited to pitch today, and we really want to get into acceleration program.
All right, now time to demo. Video, please. Oksana, I hope we will deduct it. All right, so here you can see the therapist sum up of the session. Why video stop? Okay. So you can see the summary of your recent session with all the summaries and exercises that you've done on the previous one. You can see below the previous session, so basically you can come back to all the sessions that you had before. And recording a new session is a one-click thing, and you can highlight the most critical messages from your clients just with double tap on the back of your phone. So here you can see the summary of the session that you have recorded, and we send you the tasks that you need to do, like send some home practice files. Right, and the most crucial thing is preparing for supervision, because we talked with Anna, and she said that...
Sorry, dear colleagues, time.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Let's applause to the team.
Thank you. We're ready for the questions.
Colleagues. Yeah, Anna, over to you.
Дякую вам за демо.
Thank you so much for this demo.
Thank you so much for the demo version especially. I would love to know what the risks are you expecting with this application, if there are any that you could identify now.
Right, so the main risk we were thinking through, right, is the storing of this data. Because when you capture the session with the therapist, it's quite a sensitive one, right? And we looked into all the regulations that exist right now at this point, and like how we can secure this data. So like the first point is that we will run our models, and we actually run our models on EC2 instances, which are already compliant, right? And then we store the data also in AWS, RDS instances, so that we don't have to face any additional complications with the storing. So we have a quite good technical solution for keeping it secure.
Thank you. And another question is about the psychologists. You've mentioned that you have a lack of professionals such as legal advisor and a psychologist, mental health professional. How do you gonna solve it? Where are you gonna find the professional? Maybe you have some ideas already.
Maybe you are gonna join the team.
Thank you.
We are willing to recruit. We're open to yeah, we're looking for these professionals to join our team. Yeah.
When did you gather together as a team and start working on this solution?
Right, so we are about how much? Like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, yeah, we started like gathering the basic information. So we really hopped on this hackathon without the prototype. So we're like truly on the hackathon. We don't have the solution. We are not working in the industry for 15 years. Like, yeah, so we basically strived it up for 2 days.
Thank you.
But like, we know each other for years, 3 of us, and then Igor joined us recently, yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, guys. Time. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
I'm trying to be fair for everyone for the time, even for our judging panel, guys, so be ready. And before we continue, I forget to say hi to our online team. So online, hello, sorry. Okay, our Speechy team is next. Yeah, please, let's support.
Hello, everyone. I'm Max Goncharuk, and we are Speechy team. And I'm presenting here virtual reality PC therapist assistant. And I have a couple of questions to you. How many people do you think having mental health illness? It's 1 billion over the globe. What do you think is the first reason not to ask for the psychology help? It is stigma. Why do you think people avoid their emotions and ignoring their symptoms? It is lack of knowledge about mental health. And I strongly believe that new devices, new technologies could give a significant boost to resolve all of this and give a significant impact. This is the categories of the people who are we working with, and what do you think they have in common? They are struggling out of negative thoughts, they have insomnia, they have regulation problems, and so on. All the symptoms are the same. Our solution is one tool for many symptoms. It is photorealistic. We are not escaping you from the real world. It is immersive, and it is science-based. We are using evidence-based methods. We are continuously doing our researches. We are good to say that we are reducing the depression and anxiety, increasing the well-being, and our business model is subscription-based. For $6.99 a month per headset, you are having unlimited usage, and we are proposing the usage of the devices as a shared economy. So, for example, you have 10 residents in the facility. You could have only 10 devices to fulfill. And by the way, what do you think the price of the VR headset? Many people think it is very, very expensive, but in reality, it is only $2.99 per piece on Amazon. Our current target for this year to have 2.5 million in ARR, and there are a lot of assisted living houses in the United States. We are starting to work with them, and the hundreds of enterprises in Ukraine who will be reintegrate veterans to the civil works. We have a great team with deep expertise, proven track of records, and definitely 1 minute is not enough for our demo, but you all are welcome to try it after the pitches. Please start the demo. So sometimes you need some help to put the headset, and you're inside a magic world doing some exercise, and this exercise stabilization 1 for the kids. We did everything here, not using our backends, not using our platform, and so on, just our experience, because yes, hackathon should be hackathon. And we strongly believe that children will also be our next category for our tool, for example, after the surgeries or
Thank you very
ADHD ones.
much. Time is up. Thank you.
I am done. Thank you.
Please.
Thank you so much. I have actually 2 questions. You showed that you could use VR for different categories, starting from children till elderly people. But could you prioritize maybe where you're going to start? Because it's different categories which requires probably different tools, methods.
Right now we are working with elderly people. We are working with veterans here in Ukraine, internal refugees, and people with cognitive dysfunctions. This is what we are working with, and adding, again, in a scientific way, the new categories. So we are doing a lot of trials tests before opening our tool for for example, for children. So this is just an example how we could do it.
Thank you so much. And the second question, you also mentioned that you use evidence-based. Could you name a couple of resources? Most probably you are using.
Right now, mindfulness. Right now, EMDR, like CBT.
May I have a question? Actually, what is your who is your scientific team?
Yeah, my background is IT, and I know some psychological words now, but we have a strong psychological team in Speechy with practical experience for the 15 years with the practical rehabilitation of our veterans from 2014. So we are using their knowledge to
Thank you very much.
scientific.
Time is up. Sorry, Dean, for the next team. Thank you, NV. Great work. Okay, we continue, and here I want to ask team number 4, Calmon, please, the floor is yours. Good luck.
So, hello everyone, do you worry? Because actually I do, I really do. And yeah, I'm Oleg, I'm a student at Ukrainian Catholic University. I would like to present you Calmon. Yeah, so our problem is that we worked on always the problem that there is a lack of the response to, so it's like difficult to respond on hurry situations in time, and we would worked on this, and we focused on this recent 3 days. Yeah, and we all sit in this hall, and more than 40% of Ukrainians suffer from mental issues caused by the war, and PTSD, panic attacks, and other scary words. People who visit psychotherapists are not the exception, and they actually also have the problems. They need to reflect on their crisis situations, and their psychotherapists are not available for all the time to respond to them and to help in the times they need it. So our solution is a psychotherapist assistant based on AI to help people to calm down. Yeah, actually, this is the problems that I have right now, and also to reflect on their crises, on their mental issues. At the same time, besides, it would create a short summary for their psychotherapist to get them know, do their patients appear in the mentally vulnerable groups. Also, there are startups, ideas which use similar technology to provide people with mental health support. They are just mental health workers, but they easily can provide with therapy. At the same time, we use not same, but pretty similar technology, not to provide people with therapy, but to help people and to make communication between psychotherapists and also their patients better. So our main idea of our solution is to economize time of psychotherapists and also to make them better know their patients, to make our to make their work just easily better. Yeah, our business model. So our potential clients are psychotherapists and private clinics. To earn money, we plan to use software as a service business model. Also, we plan to invite our future clients through timed events, also targeted advertisement. Also, we plan to use PPC, SMM, CEO, and influencers. Yeah. So our project is sustainable because of stable funds in flow, also not the possibility to fully eliminate mental problems, and just through further updates of our idea. And yeah, only 3 days, and we already have our whole idea and MVP. So you can see right now our plan, and also to implement our idea, we need $13,000. And yeah, so through development of our idea, we emphasize two main risks: lack of psychotherapists, users, and lack of patients. Also, you can see here our solutions to those problems. And right now, you can see our team. So we consist from 3 people, but also we would be happy to have a psychotherapy consultant. And please allow me to open a demo. Ila, come on. Could you please help me to turn on the video? Because just... Yeah. Could you please share the screen for... Yeah, thanks.
My name is Ilya, so here we can see how user interact with chat. Chat is asking what's wrong, how we can see. Like people, man said that he feel bad. Chat is giving questions, and also we see how our client is writing, like now that it was raid alert and explosions, and chat gives some advices and also questions. And now we can see here a profile of user, there were like status of depression, mental status, and also it was sentiment analysis. Like it was negative, positive.
Thank you very much. Time is up. Sorry, guys. Yeah, it was amazing. Let's say thank you to them. Okay, questions?
Thank you all.
Thank you for the pitch. Question from my side, who will be your customer? You mentioned SaaS business model, but who will be paying for the internet, for your solution?
Okay, so our customers would be psychotherapists and private clinics because our idea is mainly oriented on them, so to like optimize their work.
What AI models do you use? Is it like ChatGPT based solution or something else?
In the chat, we use GPT-4 Turbo, and for analysis, like a profile, we made our own models based on data sets different.
Thank you, Dean.
Could you speak a bit more to that last point about the ChatGPT part was clear, and then that second step where you're making that analysis. What's the data sets there that you're using?
The sense of that thing that people is writing to the chat, like chat is asking some questions, give some advices, and after psychotherapists want to look what happened, about what client was talking about, and on that screen we see a summary of that talk, and also we see metrics. We track mental status, like for example in the text we can detect if client has PTSR or some other mental disasters. Also, we can detect if client has depression. Like we just say risks, like client has depression or not depression, and we say in percent how we think. Also, we make sentiment analysis, like it was some happy conversation or negative conversation.
And for that $13,000 in the startup, what do we get with that in terms of the prototype?
First of all, we...
Very quickly, sorry, we don't have time, very quick, 2 seconds.
Marketing and IT, IT for GPTs.
Thank you guys, thank you very much. Okay, I just want to remind those who are gonna speak there, put close the microphone to you unless you are saying some secrets and you don't want us to hear that. So let me introduce Kindheart Medics. Guys, please, the stage is yours. Woohoo!
Hello, everyone. 86% children in Ukraine have signs of cognitive stress. Why do we care? Our team has 6 years of experience working with children in different directions. And we see how we need to indicate and how it's increasing during this time. And we are concerned about it. We see such problems at this moment, for example, for parents. Lack of free time, I think it is familiar for almost of you, and knowledge, understanding of their children. And this causes problems for children. It's loneliness, it's the inability to express emotions, undiagnosed and neglected mental health problems. And our solution, it is mobile application that will help parents better understand the child's mental state, detect the first signs of deviations from the normal of mental health, and improve child-parent communications. How does it work? The application itself is a model of a child's virtual friend, but the most important thing is two mood tests that children take daily when logging into the applications, and namely the choice of emoji and the scale of subjective distress. And for children, it's called like games, not tests, of course. For parents, it provides not only daily analysis, but also changes into child's mood. So we get something like a calendar with child's emotional state. Of course, there are also tips for parents from specialists and opportunity for free appointment to a mental health specialist. Application audience. There are parents and children 5 to 8 years old. Our business model is a free application with full access for 2 weeks, with further payment up to $2 per month. We understand that the application itself will be used by different groups of populations, so we want to make it available to everyone. And we see the following distribution channels for our product. There are branded partners, bloggers, psychologists, general practitioners, and their blogs. We also aim to submit this idea to grant programs and to collaborate with organizations through partnership programs such as UNICEF, World Health Organizations, and others. What about implementation? It is a refinement of the prototype, and of course, it's user testing, data analysis, feedback from psychologists and focus group, then corrections, search for partners, and expanding. We also already have ideas for updating the application. It is an additional interactive exercises with elements of developing useful skills and habits using the example of virtual friend. This means that the virtual friend will show by example by the use of self-help skills for mental health, a healthy lifestyle, and other. We are also planning to add a chatbot based on a certain algorithm, which is the only safe way to use artificial intelligence so far. So we plan to make it sensitive to red flags when kids will use this app. And what about our team? You see that we are all volunteers and we have huge experience of working with children, and we're all medics, so we know all about it.
Thank you very much. Woohoo! Let's support. Amazing presentation.
Thank you.
Questions? No one?
Yeah, question. What is your actual implementation plan, and what is the immediate step you will follow?
Now we have alpha version of this app because thanks to Hackathon we tried to make this idea, and then we want to implement it in our work with children's 5 from 8 years. Yeah.
2 questions in one. Will the children know that they're playing a game where the data is being collected by their parents? And 2, do you see any ethical issues with this app?
I'm sent you asked if children will know about this analysis. Yeah. Actually, we don't want to do this because if they know about it, they will not make correct answers like it's in real. So we thought that if it will be poor family, it have only one phone, and we think about that. This analysis will under password, and parents can enroll password and look at this analysis. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That's it, because time is going. Okay, guys, we are done with 5 teams. Now gonna be the team number 6. Care Compass representative, over to you.
Hello everybody, my name is Volodymyr and I'm presenting Care Compass product. So I have a simple question for you. Do you remember the first day of your first job? First steps of becoming a professional? The amount of mistakes you made, the discarded job because of misunderstanding, failures. It could handled with a simple thing. Right advice at the right time. Doctors face the exact same problem. Nowadays in Ukraine, hundreds of psychologists are seeking for a supervisor, qualified professionals that are capable of giving expertise or even helping with mental problems for psychologists themselves. Nowadays, it's going in some random chats in messengers, something like that. It's completely messy. There is no organized system for that. And there is no instrument that will help with that right now. So we build it. It was accomplished thanks to our team, a strong technical team, and the credits for the idea to our medical expert, Christina. She herself is a psychologist, psychotherapist, and she faced that problem numerous amount of time. She knows that it is real and it requires a comprehensive solution. So let me talk a little bit about the solution. It's a mobile app for efficient doctors' communications. The business model is simple. We have doctors that in need of getting some knowledge, expertise on one side, and on the other, doctors that are ready to share their knowledge for some compensation. And let us see a demo right now. So here is our application. It is cross-platform on iOS and Android. Here we can enter the main page with psychological groups for different needs and purposes. Yes, so when doctor's here, he can join some group. He enters the chat, a community group where he can discuss some main points of his problem. Also join an intervision meeting for some further discussion online or offline. And getting a paid supervisor's consultation. So that's actually our main business model. Yeah, so that's our basic functionality. And now let's get back to the presentation. And let's express some key values. Why doctors will stay on our platform and just don't communicate with each other without our product. First of all, it's safety guarantee for payments, only accredited specialists on the platform, providing users with some certificates for completing supervisor sessions, and a rating system for supervisors, and of course, a community, a big united community, not just separated in some messengers. So let's make the life of psychologists easier with Care Compass.
Wow, thank you so much to be in time. Let's start the questions. Who's gonna start, please?
Thank you so much. I'm curious how you're gonna pilot it, how you're gonna, and when, if you have such plans.
Yeah, of course, we have plans. We have to finish that, so the product will be complete because it's an MVP. But I think it's possible in 1-2 months for technical part, and maybe some 3 months for some government checks for the law, because some formality is here as well.
But do you know with whom also, maybe institute, association, organizations?
Yeah. We will contact psychological associations as well as individual psychotherapists, psychologists, because they are also interested in that. So basically, everybody who has that need for our product.
One more question?
Yeah, one more question. Do you also consider to incentivize the psychotherapists who will join and make these consultations?
We have like moderation system for those who join in our system, and we will make some list of institutions and universities and qualifications for joining our system.
Thank you so much. Do we have time now? Yeah, we have time for a question, Natalia.
Actually, the question was, do you consider to pay, for instance, right, to incentivize the doctors who will benefit their time to this app?
Yeah, those who are given the knowledge, they will be paid, and those who are wanted to get the knowledge will pay for those who just give the information and knowledge.
So you will charge money from whom?
It will be commission for that transfer.
Thank you, guys. Time. Thank you so much. Yeah, applause. Thank you. Great presentation. You can breathe in now. Yeah, guys, don't forget to breathe in. So that's okay. We understand it's, everyone is nervous, but breathe. Everything will be fine. Aora team, please. The stage is yours. Woohoo!
Hi everyone, I'm from Aora team, and we are having a great time together today. But that's not something that we might experience at home in few days or in few weeks. Loneliness, it's a big problem nowadays. Around 25% of the people in the world experience loneliness, and it is a risk of cardiovascular diseases, of the oncology, and of the mental health diseases. And as a result, it creates a high load on the healthcare system, and on the other side, the percent of the people that are experiencing loneliness in low-income countries even higher, where the support to the mental health is, access to mental health is less. We believe that everything to solve it is already implemented in the psychotherapy, but we want to digitalize it. There is such mechanism in psychotherapy that to create social support groups with a safe environment where people can come, share their thoughts, and share their personal things. It is consistent, it is committed, so the same people attend to these groups. To keep it safe, we will provide the training materials that will be required to go through before joining the group. And as a result, we are thinking that the number of the cardiovascular diseases and other disorders that are in the risk of loneliness will decrease. So we are planning to start from the most vulnerable group for the loneliness. It's refugees. There are around 6 million of the refugees abroad in other countries from Ukraine. And we could say that it will be 1.5 million people to target. Our initial model is it's kind of it's a membership fee, so people are investing the money to stay within to keep this group ongoing. And also we are planning any other collaborations with the social organizations. So our plan is to develop MVP and start with small group of the early adopters, around 200 of refugees. So we will be able to control it. We will be able to see if our hypothesis is working. Then we will scale to the refugees, and then all refugees, and then we will scale to other groups that are in risk of loneliness. We believe that our model is sustainable because, okay. This is my favorite slide. So this is my team. We are the diverse team of the specialists. We have marketing specialists, IT specialists, we have designer specialists, and all of us gathered together to overcome this problem. And we had this issue at some point of our lives. And also we are looking for the specialists. We are looking for the psychotherapists. So if you believe that this is a great opportunity to handle it, we are searching for you. And now demo. Yeah, so we have a prototype of our application. We will start with the value propositions that we will give to our customers, and then after short intro and some educational materials, then our customer will need to give some own information.
Time.
But
Sorry.
It's 1 minute. Or
yes, it's done.
Okay.
Sorry. Thank you. Questions? Yeah, Dean.
You focused on refugees, but are there other groups that you have in mind as well as being a target audience?
Yeah, therefore now too wide. We will need to focus on some subgroups, subsets of people, but these are big city populations and social network users. Because like we live in the most connected time, but we experience more loneliness in the most now.
And just on the costing model, like $30 for vulnerable groups can be quite a lot of money. Is there other financing options you have in mind?
Yeah, so other options that we are thinking about, these are grants, if possible, but it's not consistent. But this $30, it's not one meeting, it's 1 month, and it will be one meeting is 3 hours long.
Thank you for your pitch. How do you validate the need for this solution? For how many potential customers or users have you talked before?
Sorry, could you repeat that?
How did you validate the need for your solution?
So validate what? Sorry.
The need.
Need. So we spoke to the some amount of the people that experienced loneliness at some point of their time, and we heard that some of them were trying to search for the social support groups. They went to the local psychotherapy communities, but at that point when they were searching, there were no such groups, so they weren't be able to join.
What's your next 3 months plans?
So we are planning to start with MVP. That will include this platform, this mobile application. It will consist of some educational materials. Thanks to the experts, we found that there are existing paper versions of these materials. As the next steps, we will go to the local refugee communities in other countries, starting from Poland and Germany.
Thank you. Time.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's applause. Yeah, guys, please don't look at me that we are checking the time, so I just stopped you right on time. So, yeah, that's the rules. It's not me who created it. So, 4 minutes maximum. Active generation, the floor is yours. Woohoo!
Hello everyone, my name is Ihor, this is Zoya, and we are here to tell you about the solutions that help victims of sexual violence survive.
You never know who in front of you have experienced sexual violence. But at least 10 women you know had this. On top of all these consequences of sexual violence, women are left with mental health problems forever.
Our solution is accessibility. Victims can support and information conveniently 24/7.
Our product provides a chatbot designed specifically to help people who have gone through sexual violence. We use advanced technology and care principles, including the LIFE protocol from WHO, to make sure the chatbot responds with empathy and understanding.
Our primary target demographic consists of young women, especially that have experience with sexual violence. They are typically between the ages of 18 to 35. Our client organization is this organization that provides support services for victims of sexual violence. This is organization like La Strada, with a particular focus on women, especially young women, who have experience in sexual violence. And this market for support services for victims of sexual violence is significant and growing.
So what about our implementation? Stage first, data collection for model improvement. We need online service, interviews with victims and professionals. Also, we want to collaborate with institutions and organizations. Stage second, model development and testing. We use machine learning and natural language processing to create this chatbot. And the first stage, it is a virtual implementation. We can say that we believe our business model will work for a few reasons. First, there are a lot of sexual violence, so there is a need to support. Second, our chatbot is a low-cost way to help many people. And finally, I want to say that by teaming up different groups and using the internet, we can reach more people without spending more money, without spending too much money.
Our team blends technology, education, and healthcare.
So let's see some demo.
Please start up the video.
Facing tough times at home can feel overwhelming. Consider dedicating a few minutes daily to activities that promote well-being, like setting small goals, reflecting on your feelings, or practicing mindfulness to help regain a sense of control and peace. Feeling trapped can be incredibly stressful, but remember, exploring all available support options, such as connecting with a trusted friend, seeking professional advice, or reaching out to a local support service can provide clarity and help you navigate through this challenging time. For a safe place to stay in Kyiv, Ukraine, consider reaching out to local shelters or organizations specializing in support for individuals facing difficult home situations.
Thank you, time is up.
It's important to contact organizations like La Strada Ukraine or the Domestic Violence Hotline at 0800-500-335 or 116-123. Where you can receive guidance, support, and information on safe accommodations.
Targeting other types of gender-based violence?
We focus only on sexual violence, because it is a very specific problem. We need to work with this. We need to go more narrow. Yeah.
Also, I will add that we use some special algorithm like lives and MHGAP to address only this special issue.
I see Lastrada is already using like chatbot, similar chatbot. How you are different or better?
Yeah, we saw it, but this chatbot is about violence, but not only sexual violence. It's about war. It's about war with sexual violence, and we see that this chatbot only about information, reference to the other like policy, reference to the other organization, institution. But our solution is about support, about speaking. Firstly, about speaking and support, and only optional to refer to other institutes, organization. Firstly, it is about support.
So this chatbot from Lastrada is just like a knowledge-based system like Wikipedia, and our chatbot is more like artificial intelligence system.
Thank you. No, that's it. Sorry.
That's it.
Time. Thank you so much, guys. Let's applause. That was a great presentation. Yeah, guys, we are almost very close to our break, but let me please introduce team number 9, Health Force. So please, the floor is yours. Where are you?
Hello, I'm sorry. Hello, everyone. My name is Andrew, and first of all, I want to thank you for organization and given the possibility to introduce our idea and our product called Mental Compass and Team Health Force. The main problem that we solve is early detection of psychological issues. Because each of us has a mental problem, I guess, like burnout, like depression probably, and so on. And which of you Googled the symptoms of mental health issues? Probably some of us Google it. And are you satisfied of result? I guess no. And because mental health problems are common, affecting 1 million people around the world, and the main problem also is a stigmatization, the psychological problem, lack of information, and also limited access to help prevent many people from getting this help that we need. And of course, our solution trying to solve this problem. Our mobile application include the AI chatbot for early problem detection, network of quality psychologists, attended relevant events and workshop, supporting group to connect with people who understand your personal challenges, and also it's one-to-one meets in psychologists. It's called sponsors who overcome your own problem and trying to help you to solve this problem in your own chat. Our business model, our app has a simple and scalable business model like B2C and B2B approach. For example, it's like a medical institution like private or public institution, or it's independent specialists or mentors, or of course it's usual patients. And also for patients, it's like freemium and premium SaaS solution. Of course, Mental Compass is currently under development, and we understand our gaps and our benefits. And of course, our gaps, it's less information in the mental health domain, and also it's less information in AI machine learning technology. Thus, we use the assistants like Sarah or something like that in our application. But follow our roadmap from team formation to prototype development, across the funding to launch our product, and my team helps with that. And my team includes 2 software developer, product manager, designer, and also pharmaceutical expert helps us to build the solution, thus trying to solve the problem for early detection of mental health issues. This our demo. It's a welcome screen of our application. You choose some of mental check. You can choose the category, for example, loneliness and burnout. It's like about what is about you, and you gonna to main page of application that you can use some tools that you helps, and AI it's like main tools who helps you across.
Thank you so much. Time.
Okay.
Thank you. Let's applause. It was a great presentation.
Thank you.
Questions?
You talked a lot about your gaps. What are your strengths?
Our team has a huge experience in developing in the mental health, in healthcare domain and in a business like solution. And we know how to find the clients, how to communicate with the clients, like in the B2B domain or B2C domain. And mental health domain, it's like a new way to explore for us. And we are looking for new experts to...
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
What is the cost to be part of this app?
Cost for user, like customer patients, it's free for use, and after authorization in our application, it's like subscription for some features, like communication with the sponsor, with the psychologist, and so on. And if we talk about B2B concept, it's a model then government probably, or business, or clinics can use our platform for lectures, for workshops, and grow they clients. Yeah, they found the clients in our platform, and their cost to us for that.
Thank you very much. Yeah, one quick.
Yeah.
Thank you. Quick question. Which protocols, which tests are you going to use? What are the resources? Where are you going to find them?
For testing in application?
Yeah, assessment.
We talking with the psychologist, and they said that every test is like a very hard and difficult. And in the MVP, our MVP, we just we just asking how you feel. Like it's anonymized data, but probably in the future we use more qualified tests for not diagnosis, but detecting some profile of psychology problem.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. We applause for you. Okay, I would like to introduce Right Decision team. So the mic is yours, please. Good luck.
Yeah, hey guys. So meet Nika. Nika is basically a Mariupol survivor who was under a siege for a couple of months. And when she got evacuated from Mariupol, she experienced several mental traumas, which are recognized due to her symptoms. Just as all other kids in the same conditions, Nika meets a lot of symptoms such as mood swings, high anxiety, stress levels, raise, and others. And those symptoms are mostly overlooked by the supervisory adults during the consultations. And according to the statistics of the research institute we used for the 2022 for the year 2022, there are more than 75% of children who are exposed to hostilities which have mental traumas. And only 17% of those children get the treatment. Yeah, the problem we want to state here is actually a reluctance to communicate from a child, absence of will to communicate from a child directed to their peers, either smartphones, social websites, or even their parents. Because in most cases, they feel threatened. Yeah, the solution that we propose is Ollie. Ollie is a plush toy with an embedded AI language model which communicates with the child on the basis of a very friendly and very close communication. Aside from communicating, it can create soothing techniques, it can explain breathing techniques, it can explain calming techniques to a child and do it with it. It also might have a fairy tales database, which then be embedded into the stories that the kid tells, and then the fairy tale is told to a child. Also, it will sing songs just to comfort the kid. Yeah, our implementation stages involve 5 stages, basically. We create an AI model based on GPT. We gather psychological data with all the methodologies, with all the programs. Then we embed technological models of voice recognition into the toy. We assemble it, and then we deliver it to our beneficiaries. Basically, our business model is built on the basis of buy one, gift one, and we want to make it a more social approach. So when a parent buys one toy for its kid, a second one is delivered free of shipping, free of charge to a kid in temporary accommodation centers for IDPs, for vulnerable population, and others. Basically, you can see our customers base and everything on the slide. Who we are? We are actually lawyers, IT specialists, and psychologists who gathered in direction of the same aim to help children. What we need now is we need to foster good communication and cooperation with manufacturers, with toy designers, and we need to allocate more IT specialists and more psychologists in order to diversify our job and to make it more efficient and less lengthy. We will start implementing. Our pilot project will be here in Ukraine. Even if we don't win the competition, we will still keep working on the project, and we will try to focus more on the Eastern Territory because there are more vulnerable population there. But when we start scaling up, we will definitely become worldwide and try to solve problems not only in Ukraine. To sum up, I'd like to say that this initiative might become a beacon of hope for kids like Nika and can save their lives. So let's make the right decision for the future of our children together. Yeah, that's it with Aora. Yeah, we can move to the questions if you have some.
You finished your presentation?
Yes.
Demo, okay. Woo! Right in time, I'm sorry, I even thought that you have one more time. Okay, questions?
Yes, thank you so much. You mentioned that you're going to create the AI, the bot would be like how actually the toy would reply would be based on some resources. Yeah, they would be uploaded from some, I don't know, websites, which resources, which websites, I don't know, guidelines, manuals you're going to use for that.
Yeah. During our communication with you, during our lecture and training, you've provided us a lot of resources, just as all other mentors did. And we've gathered a lot of books on how to treat people in those conditions, how to communicate with a child, what are the techniques. And those techniques will be used for this model to learn onto and to embed them into the communication with a child. Basically, the process will be the child asks Ollie a question, mentioning her name, and Ollie responds. That's it.
Are there any threats that you expect for a child or maybe for parents, for both?
Yes, there definitely are threats. They're more connected with the technological realization of our idea and what responses are there, and also for some type of children with some problems with communication, some words might be pronounced incorrectly, and it might alter the response. So we will spend a lot of time, just as we told back then, we'll be writing a lot of words, a lot of applications in order to solve those issues. Yeah.
What do you have as a prototype now?
As a prototype, we now have a language model, which is fully ready to be taught something when we gather the data from psychologists, and we'll be able to run it through and try to test it. And also, this concept, which you saw in the picture, like this toy, it will look something like this. Yeah, we want it not to have mouth in order not to treat any emotions from a child, but it will have eyes and this amorphous figure just for the child to feel as she's communicating with a living organism.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
Great
Thank you.
presentation. Guys, due to some technical sense, we're gonna look for the demo of team number 1, Effie, so I invite to show us a demo. So let's support.
Remember me? Please. Oh, okay. We have dashboard for managers. This is the main statistic with anxiety, depression, and mood. Also, we have more depth statistic with loneliness and other things like that. Also, we have effective insights. We analyze data in the company and show the managers the pain point and red flags in his company. Also, we have for employee app. For employee app, this is a questionnaire with some advices, short advices with scientific pop information. And after this, we ask, how do you feel yourself or something like that. And based on their mental state, we give them special advices and how to solve their pain points in their life. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yeah. Colleagues, we have one more team to show a demo, to demonstrate, so we're soon gonna go to break. So I'm inviting Kindheart Medics to show their demo. Let's support! Я вам даю собі тільки один.
The child choose avatar, chat by voice, complete task for healthy habits and receive coins. Buy rewards and parents see the emotional state of the child in their account, red flags, and can read articles and consult with psychologists. It's our function in our apps. Thank you.
Dear judging panel, any questions for team? No? Okay, no, it means no. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So guys, we are done with the first block. Thank you very much, everyone. I would like for us to have a round of applause for everyone who have been presenting today, because it's hard. So kudos for you guys. I would like to remind teams that, guys, please say that you have a demo, so like technical part in us knows that you have a demo, because I don't know whether you have demo or not. So please don't forget to say it. And now we're gonna have a break for 10 minutes, so you can breathe in. I don't know, maybe change a bit your presentation, because you already saw how the first block was going. And see you in 10 minutes. Thank you. right, guys, let's sit down. I wanted to remind you that we have a QR code here for our presentation, and you can vote per health track for the presentation you like the most. Because after all the pitches, we're gonna choose Audience Choice Award based on your voting. So please vote, otherwise how are we gonna choose? And guys, please sit down, we are starting. Thank you. Thank you, Dean. You bring example to all other participants. Okay, guys, let me remind you that we are starting new health track. We are done with the mental health speeches, and now we're gonna start with the cardiovascular disease and diabetes. Before we start, I wanted also to remind our teams that please announce that you have demo, so we know and the technical part of the team also know it. So yeah, please don't forget to say it, because your demo is important and we really want to see it. Yeah, I'm giving 1 more minute for the voting, because we wanna know whose presentation you like the most. So for this block, we're gonna have more teams. For the first block, we had 10 teams. For this block, we're gonna have 12 teams. I think it's the block with the most speeches, because we have 3. And I wanted to say that team vitality would be good if you will be preparing. You're already there, thank you. Okay. Okay, I think it's a perfect time to start. So let's applause and best of luck.
Hello, everybody. Oh, sorry. Is it working? Yep. Okay, so my name is Vitaly, and that's Vitality Team, and I present you Vital Rare. That's our Victor, that's our team member, and that's his father. And unfortunately, his father had a cardiovascular disease, and he needs to measure his blood pressure very often. But unfortunately, because of laziness, he can do that as often as should. And because of difficulties to go to the clinic, to the doctor, he can't, that is also difficulties. And also that is for the doctor, because doctor can't be sure that his Victor's father is in a good health. He can't measure, he can't control them. And that's also a problem for the Victor, because Victor is worried about his father's health. And that's not just Victor's father problem, because cardiovascular disease, that is the most popular disease in the world and the most popular reason of the death in the world. And what about Ukraine? Ukraine is a leader in Europe, leader in a terms of number of cardiovascular diseases. That is 64% of all deaths in Ukraine due to cardiovascular diseases. So what's our solution? That smart t-shirt that will measure your ECG, saturation, temperature, and on AI-based coprocessor, it will calculate your blood pressure. Why that is better than exciting solutions? Because first of all, that would provide medical grade ECG and medical grade all measurements data that is much better. No one smartwatch will provide you the same data. Even if it measure ECG, that wouldn't be medical grade. That is much more convenient than default ways to measure ECG and blood pressure. And that is definitely much better than go to the clinic a few times per week to go to the doctor's visit to make that measurements. Our business model, who pays? That's B2B and B2C. Victor or his father can purchase that from their own, or insurance companies probably more in Europe, but insurance companies could provide. And that is one-time purchase of the hardware and also software subscription. Implementation. As soon as our team was created on this hackathon and all of this was done here, we need to finalize our MVP, and after that we'll seek for investors. And here's our dream team. I'm a hardware medical engineer. We also had a software engineer, 2 doctors, and medical equipment engineer. And now demo, please. Video. Yep. Here you can see a t-shirt that we created on this hackathon. It had textile electrodes, it's washable, it's reusable for many times. And here is mobile app where doctor can register, can add client, because we probably think that doctor should add information about client and manage that. And there would be a few accounts for Victor, for Victor's father, and for doctor. So doctor can see full-scale data. Victor and father can be sure that he's fine, or do he need to get some medicine. And here's Victor's father, you can see, and yeah, we will make your parents live longer.
Thank you very much. Amazing. Do we have questions? Natalia?
Just a clarification, is the technology separate from the t-shirt, or is it built into the t-shirt?
Built in the t-shirt, textile electrodes, that is the part of the t-shirt, but all the electronics module could be removed. Okay. So you can wash your t-shirt, you can clean it, and you can, for example, renew t-shirt, and just remove module, renew t-shirt, and use again.
Hi to all. I'm a software engineer of the... Okay, sorry. So all day long today I was wearing this t-shirt, so you can check it. Basically, the removable device should be on the left of the hand side, and actually this is just proof of concept, but we've built it within the time frames of the hackathon.
More questions?
Yes. Yaroslav, over to you.
Thanks for your pitch. And I would like to ask you, do you know where are you going to produce a gadget part of your t-shirt? And how much it will cost?
Yeah, of course. I am embedded engineer, so I already created schematic of the device. And I used a prototype of my previous devices that I made. So probably most manufacturing for now that is China, because that's cheaper, but it could be also placed in the Europe. And about the cost, that's up to $50 for all electronic part, including everything. So up to $50, that is that model, and plus cost of the t-shirt.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much. No, sorry, time. It was amazing, thank you. We proceed to the second team on cardiovascular disease topic, and I'm inviting here Insulin without Q. Good luck!
Greetings to everyone. Okay, greetings to everyone. My name is Sergey. I'm a startupper here in Ukraine, and I'm working with my team on application Insulin without Q. Solutions that will change radically procedure of getting prescription online. The problem that our application is solving is a long road to get prescription for insulin for people with diabetes type 1. Also, it's a lot of pressure going on our healthcare system, and what outcomes we will have, like leads on CVD and disabilities disorders, and uncontrolled diabetes. The solution, the decreasing waiting of time to get necessary medication, support interaction between doctors and patients, and connect glucometer data to our application to get real-time information about blood sugar test results. Our application is really innovative in field of telemedicine, so doctor can get information about sugar test results immediately. Main idea is application for patients, doctors, and pharmacy workers. Target audience as citizens with the diabetes type 1. It's more than 1,200,000 people for now. And we have digital description system is included. Doctor gets information about lab results online, and then patient can immediately send it to a doctor to get a digital prescription, like in a QR code. So we have two business models. It's B2C, it's freemium version for patients, and B2B for private clinics. It's subscription model method, like $7 per month. Our team consists of really talented people. So we have like IT, two guys, Sergey and Sergey Kotik. Sergey, it's me, and also huge experience in, so we have two doctors. Anna Mazur is a family doctor, and second is Marina Khalimonenko is the endocrinologist. And also Ekaterina is PhD in economics, and she is our financial advisor. Implementation. So we already developed the UI UX of our application, and we have third-party review of service company to improve it. And now we need 10K USD for MVP validation. Then next step is in 3 months we want to pilot launch of our on 2 private clinics, and then start with the freemium version of our app to get first 1,000 users. That's all. Let's move on to the demo. Okay, it's our application. So we can register via DIA or bank ID, create a password, then get our analysis from Cinevo, for example, get the code of analysis, send it, and review and send it to a doctor. And after that, when doctor gets our information about analysis, he review it. So we have a map of nearby clinics, and now we have like our prescription in the QR code. So we can open and go to get it in a near place. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Great presentation. Over to questions.
Yeah.
Can you please, thanks so much for pitching. Can you please elaborate more about the challenge? Why do you think there is a challenge to get a timely prescription for the insulin?
Because we have, thank you for the question. Because we face the situation for right now, this startup was started from a post from my friend in Facebook, and he said that it's really difficult because when people get to know that they have like diabetes type 1, they don't know any information how to proceed with that, and usually they get into the clinic, and after that go to the family doctor, then family doctor go to the endocrinologist, and after that, after resolution, he can get the easy digital prescription online. But for this, to reduce these steps, we don't want to change the procedure, but we want to have all these steps in one application, and we are focused on that.
If you don't get 10K that you are seeking, what will you do?
We will try to find other fundings and move on with our startup. Maybe someone from this event will be interested in our application and we will go on. Or actually, we have like communication with one donor, Novo Nordisk. They are providing a lot of help for Ukraine for now, and maybe they will have some fund for our startup, but we'll see.
Quick question.
In terms of risks, what do you see as the biggest risks for this operation?
Risks is sensitive data. We know that we need to have it secured. So that's why MVP and real product must be super secured, and we want to build it on blockchain. So we will have this data, and also we want to move it to our government, so show like how we can do it in digital way, and they can use our application in the future.
Thank you.
Thank you all.
So much.
Thank you for the questions.
Great work. I'm inviting here team number 3, Swoi.Ridney. Please, the stage is yours.
So, can I start? Hi there, my name is Igor, I'm a family physician. I'm from Team Swoi.Ridney. We only have like family physicians, we don't have any technicians. So please imagine one situation. You come to me as a patient, even you at the back, you come to me as a patient and I tell you the diagnosis, you have some chronic condition, for instance, is diabetes. What is your first thought? It's this. I guess I'll die, right? And then I'm telling you all of the information you need to know, like you have to change your lifestyle, blah, 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 blah. You have to quit small, blah, blah, blah. It's everything you're hearing, right? You come out of my office and what do you do next? That's right, you Google. And what do you find? I'll die. It's the situation that happens with most of the patients which I'm telling about their chronic diseases diagnosis. So what is the problem? Me as a doctor, I only have 15 minutes to tell you about everything you have to live with. And I need 4, 6, 12 hours. So what that leads to? Lack of understanding, and that leads to increasement of disability. And we need people in Ukraine to get less disability, right? Because we need more people working and providing services. So what is the solving to this problem? One of the main rules of family medicine is to make patients, you, more active and more autonomous. 51% of your stakes belongs to you for your health, right? And only 49% to me. And that's why we've created a first in Ukraine, patient educational platform. That sounds simple, but let's see. When we started this journey with you, we had this small idea. And then we've got to the big idea. The big idea is to raise the educational market. And the next biggest idea is that NHSU can buy education for Ukrainians from different stakeholders and send it to you. So what are a business model? The main courses will be free of charge for all of you. That's asthma, diabetes, cardiovascular disease, and so on, because they are important in dailies. And we will have additional courses paid by doctors, patients, communities, relatives, for instance, about breastfeeding. Please remember our name, because it's not the last time you hear about us. We are called Swoi.Ridney. We are a group of family physicians, and we provide different services. We provide consulting services, and we call ourselves a small team with big impact. Now let's look at our demo. Please imagine one more time. You are getting, no, from the beginning, please. You are getting the prescription of an anti-diabetic drug from your doctor, and you get a link that you must go through the course, renew your knowledge. And you go through as a patient. For instance, it's not diabetes, it's asthma. You have basic courses free and additional courses premium. And you have calculators for asthma. There are two types of courses, full and simple. Full ones for like users which know what they do, and simple is for users which don't know what to do. And they are gamified, sorry. And as you can see, simple and full. And all of the courses start with the experience from the patient. So the patient tells you, my name is Marina, I live with asthma, and you will not die if you do everything right. And then we go through all of the other education for you. I suppose I'm finished. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Questions?
Thanks a lot for the pitching. So have you already estimated how much fund you need to make the main content?
Thank you, Natalia. That's a great question. We as family physicians don't need that much funds, as usual. Family physicians don't use much funds, so they are the cheapest. So we need about $5,000 to $7,000 to create a course, but to record it and to make it. We don't need funds to create the platform. We will do it, first of all, in some kind of easy tool, because the people are not the cheapest thing and are the most expensive thing, not the technology. So about $5,000 to $7,000 per course, something like that.
How will you plan to earn money?
Thank you. About earning money, the main courses will be free of charge. Additional courses like breastfeeding, how to talk with your adolescent, and so on, many options, you can pay for them. You can buy them extra. Or you as a doctor can pay access and give these courses to your patients free of charge. You can pay a subscription or something like that. Or you as a community can pay for a subscription and send these courses to the people in your community. There are many options.
I have very practical question because I love your idea actually about patients' involvement. Yeah, as far as I understood, they are sharing experience. But how are you going to involve them?
Perfect question. We've asked our patients. We've asked few patients with diabetes, do you want to share your experience? And all of them said yes, because it was a huge hit for me, and I want everyone to know that you are not going to die if you're going to do everything right as I did. That's the only thing.
Thank you so much. It was amazing. Thank you. Let me proceed to team number 4, who has a long name. So I'm inviting here remote monitoring platform Health at Life Flow with AI. The floor is yours. Let's support the team. Good luck.
Hello, everybody, and we will introduce our innovation. Of course, we today, together with our great teams, part of this, I am Professor Dmitro Vakulenko, Professor Ilya Tchaikovsky, and Konstantina Pikhtin, which will show our innovation in life. And today we will make together presentation from Cardiolize and Toronto Aora, and our innovation remote monitoring platform, Health at Life Flow with AI. Please welcome. And now you see we start demonstration how this works and our presentation. Oh yes, sorry. Yes, and we start. Problem. Rising cost, again population, war cost, cardiovascular disease, slow digitalization. Up to 40% health spending are wasted, care disrupted, and late detection. Market. EOT market device is so fast grow, 28.9% per year, is projected to reach 94 billion to 2026. Our solution is remote care virtual ward for primary and secondary prevention, early identification, avoiding and readmission. Our products is blood pressure monitor, ECG device, and smartwatches, and another solution. One of unique solution is advanced using blood pressure monitor, which we use regular. By additional advanced analysis pulsation, we can get more advanced information about health, and this procedure is regular in our life. What Unix? Focus on subital change on arterial pulse forms, blood pressure monitor, ECG in different form signals, optimal combination, routine and proprietary parameters, property AI scaling system, and combination of diagnostics and prognosis features. Completed cases. In direction diagnostics, mass screening with more 50,000 patients in Ukraine and abroad. Clinical in hospital medicine, different scenarios are studied in pharma, in the athletics, and in military. In prediction, all cases mortality, health, failure, and with great university, Oxford, Mainz, and remote monitoring with Oxford University Hospital. These few top-ranking paper and USA IP pictures. Our business model is B2C, B2B, and by selling device, subscription for clinic, doctors and users, pharmaceutical network and licensing. Users is patient, doctors, rehabilitation, fitness, military and space. We start from 2005. We put our own funding around 100,000 and accumulate more 2 million now. And we go to the more fast in the market now. Our goal, our innovation in every clinic and family in the world. We need smart investor and partner for research consortia. Our sum of teams, in total more than 50% R&D, Q1 and Q2 paper we publish, clinical affairs, and total team credibility with greatest 300 years R&D experience. Example, mobile application, and you see how it's going. Now, please show our screen for now we see how is process going, and we see this visualization, and our website, which we realize. For this moment, our product certified in Ukraine and Europe. Now, from one measurement blood pressure, please click refresh, and we see last measurement, which we loaded here, where we see arterial pulsation.
Thank you so much. Time is up. Great presentation. Yeah, let's applause and start the question session. Colleagues.
This our colleague will together answer.
Dear panel. Yeah, start, Dean.
So I understand correctly, this is, it's already being implemented, some of this, you've got equipment in the field?
This our result, continue long-term research and implementation. We have device. We not development device. Our goal use existing device in market, and we use software, algorithm, and methods. Please.
Actually, we are device agnostic. We are processing platform, which is in theory can work with any kind of digital devices. However, we have, of course, our lovely devices. Integrated the most, it's Ukrainian producers, Ukrainian manufacturers. Produces very high quality, super miniature devices. One of them you see now.
Fantastic. And you mentioned also during the presentation that you could guarantee between 87 and 93% accuracy with the AI recommendations. How are you guaranteeing that?
No, you know, it's kind of propaganda, let me be honest, because there are different scenarios, different aim to diagnose or to predict, and therefore the accuracy, specificity, and sensitivity could be different in different cases. But generally speaking, totally, we are in the range of 85–90%.
Hi, thanks a lot for pitch. Tell me, please, I saw you got already grants from USF, yes?
No.
Yes.
Sorry.
Yeah, I didn't hear if you raised already investments, but if you will raise now investments, are you ready to work full-time with this project, or what are you going to do? And how much money are you looking?
Thank you. Here is two teams, Cardiolize and Oranta AO. Oranta AO get chance, get seed state 50,000 for Ukrainian startup funds. And we get for these cases, did clinical trials and development our innovation. And we get Poland Prize. And now we continue development our innovation. And I am professor in university, and we continue implementing development. Thank you.
Thank you so much. That was the last question. Time is up. Thank you so much.
Okay.
I'm inviting team number 5, and the name of the team, Healthcare Titans. Please, the floor is yours.
Ви були чудові. Прошу. Садіньте на все.
Hello everyone, my name is Victor and I am here to present my team Healthcare Titans and our product Cardio Pro. Look at those happy people, they are smiling, they have no idea they'll have to pitch in English tomorrow. But let's move to a more serious problems. Do you know that unmanaged or poorly managed hypertension is the major risk factor for premature death worldwide? And it is also a risk factor of a wide range of diseases which lead to disability and lowering quality of people's life. Reduced citizen lifespan and reduced productivity will lead to economic stagnation, while simultaneously a spike in healthcare costs. And we already have around 20% of adult population worldwide affected. But you'll tell me, Victor, maybe we should prevent it, right? Yes, but we can't help people who are already sick. We need to treat them. And you think we are treating them? I have bad news. First of all, half of patients are not receiving treatment at all. And the ones who are receiving this treatment, half of them are not achieving the control over blood pressure levels, which leads to all risks hypertension has, preserving in them. What can we do about it? We present our solution. First of all, we provide doctors with ability to adjust treatment faster and by monitoring response to treatment and to detect possible adverse drugs reactions. Secondly, we provide patients with advice and education on modification of their lifestyle. Last but not least, we provide asynchronous communications from patients to doctors. Our business model is probably B2C because we have around 3 million people in Ukraine who are having poorly managed hypertension treatment. I could talk about implementation a bit, but I'm probably short on time as a doctor managing a crowd of people with hypertension, so I would ask you to start a demo, please.
Cardio Pro application includes two parts. In the patient part, you log your health information daily so that your doctor can monitor your health status and stay informed about your situation. By selecting the button for filling out today's entry, you record specific parameters. Under the exposures and complaints section, you indicate specific exposures taken throughout the day, each with its description and warnings. Additionally, you can leave a comment regarding how are you feeling today. Based on the collected information, the system provides advice considering the specified parameters. Moreover, within this application, you can review symptoms recorded from previous days and receive recommendations based on past results. Furthermore, the application offers the ability to export results into a PDF over a specific period, allowing you to share them with a doctor who may not be your regular. In the doctor's part, you can watch through your patients list. You can find information about each patient. The information includes diagrams depending on parameters of patient. Based on this knowledge, you can be always in touch with client, and if needed, change the patient medicine scheme.
Thank you for your attention. I'm ready for your questions.
Thank you so much. Who's gonna start the questions? Yuri, please.
Tell me about your business model. How do you plan to sell the product?
So we have two ideas. First of all, it's B2C. We are planning to sell AI functions for patients on a subscription basis. And also, when we achieve some kind of big user base, we can start switching to B2C, to B2B, and provide subscription for doctors and for hospitals to help them to reduce their workload in a situation of workforce shortage.
Any more questions? Natalia, you can. Yeah.
Yeah, thanks a lot for the pitch. Which expertise do you have in your team, and maybe you are searching for more, and which exactly?
We have a backend developer, 2 front-end developers, business analyst, and HR business partner. So we would definitely need experts in machine learning, and we will need some help from experts in cardiovascular disease fields.
Thank you so much. Yeah, let's applause. Great presentation. Let me introduce and ask here to present team number 6, CHI. The floor is yours. Woohoo!
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Igor Lysenko, and I am presenting Siege AI team. Our solution is Avicenna. Cardiovascular diseases remain the leading cause of mortality worldwide. Around 80 million of deaths every year is cardiovascular disease. It's 33% of all the diseases around the world. In Ukraine, situation's twice worse. The big problem in this field is rate of misdiagnosis. Around 38% of diagnoses have a mistake in influence on people's health and people's lives. The solution of this is Avicenna. Avicenna is our tool, which is not only a tool, it's a platform. It's a platform which is based on knowledge of Ministry of Health, of World Health Organization, evidence-based medicine, considering in one part, and analyzed with large language model, which helps to provide to doctor second opinion and helping with the treatment for the patient. Our solution consists of the 3 big parts. The first one is our eHealth Ukrainian system, the data of the patient. It's reliable data with protocols, information, with treatments, etc. The second part is the knowledge base that I previously told. Knowledge base from Ministry of Health and knowledge base from evidence-based medicine. And the third part is our AI language model, which synchronizes information, analyzes it, and gives recommendation for the doctor. Our doctor don't need to download another app. It's integrated in the medical informational system of a doctor. It's a big win for doctor not to make some another actions in his work. It's like under his fingerprints. We target on Ministry of Health, actually. We target of National Health Service of Ukraine and medical informational systems. We want to work with them, integrate with them, and make big plans. We want to allocate some grant funds for technical part of our decision to make our decision real and to make MVP. Our implementation phases consist of 5 big stages. The first one is deeper research and validation of our solution. The second one, presentation for the Ministry of Health and national state bodies, and preparing a grant application to start the MVP projects with the 5 hospitals. After that, we will start piloting the project. Our team is domain specialist in every field that we need, is AI specialist, is specialist in medical field, is business analysis, and also grant manager with a big experience in such projects. Thank you for your time and for your attention. Let's see together the demo of our Avicenna solution.
Are you expressing frustration about constantly receiving updates or new information about medications? Ready to simplify your life with one easy solution to manage endless medical updates? Meet the innovative assistant revolutionizing how doctors stay updated in their field. We connect doctors' expertise with tons of scientific data and reliable medical information. Avicenna enhances medical practice without altering doctors' existing workflow in medical information systems. Doctors are putting information about their patients' health into medical information systems and synchronize it with the national e-health system. And here goes Avicenna. Avicenna displays detailed information about diagnoses and presents the most relevant healing methods and protocols, backed by scientific data and tailored to the patient's health status. The system is always optimizing and learning via doctor's evaluation. Join us to transform medical practice with Avicenna.
Thank you so much.
I'm ready for your questions. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, we start the Q&A. Yeah, Dean, over to you.
What do you think will be the biggest challenges in convincing the Ministry of Health to take on your idea?
We need to have deeper research about that. We need to have a lot of talks with doctors about cardiovascular diseases. We need to go to the health facilities actually and see how it actually works and how it actually happens. So after this deep research, we'll understand correctly if our presumption is really so high as we expected, or it may be a little bit lower, but it's a big problem for all the systems around the world. So our system also is scalable, and it's not only for Ukraine or about only our e-health system. It's like a library which helps every country to make diagnosis better.
Yeah, please,
Thank you.
Anna.
Thank you so much. Very interesting idea. Is there any benefits that you could expect from the side of a patient? For example, I'm a patient. What are the benefits of this system for me?
As a patient, you will be sure that there is 2 pair of eyes on your diagnosis. The data is unpersonalized in our system. It's a big part of our system. And the value for the patients is 2 pairs of eyes. So the system can analyze all the data which entered doctor, which was retro data, and after that make a recommendation for the doctor to see more deeply in one part or another part of his treatment. Thank you very much.
Quick one, if possible, Yaroslav.
Yes. Tell me, please, what kind of AI tool do you use? Is it third-party solution or you're developing your own?
It's third-party solution. Now we decided which one it will be. We're now trying to have some, I think, demo with ChatGPT is with Gemini.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, guys.
Okay, we are done with the half of presentation for this block, so we are good. We can breathe. Guys, don't forget to drink some water in case you forget. So, and let me invite here team number 7, Ukraine Global Scholars. Please, the mic is yours.
So hi there, my name is Sofia, and today I will be a presenter of the team UGS, so Ukraine Global Scholars. And to start with, I would like you all to imagine being a parent of a child and teaching it to inject insulin. And then one day, this child came after the school and says that it refused to take the dose because at the school it was called a junkie. And there's 1.5 million kids affected by type 1 diabetes, and 60% of them face social stigma. And the existing myths and misconceptions about it often result in non-compliance to recommended therapy or its total refusal, leading to diabetic coma. And more than that, kids who are daily facing peer pressure and lacking the knowledge about their condition, they may face severe mental health problem after it. And we conducted interviews with 28 potential stakeholders and asked them about their experience. And they told us that they express a demand in studying in interactive school of diabetes. And in other words, we have proved that there is a need in solutions that will assist parents in educating their children about diabetes and accelerate kids' behavioral changes. And to make it achievable, we are developing the mobile application that will combine educational and hands-on sections, which means that for 2 age categories, we will have available learning resources, such as comics or cartoons that will teach kids about symptoms of diabetes, its causal and its roots. And another crucial aspect that aiding children in developing self-management abilities is gamification. So while engaging in simulators of critical situations, kids will learn how to deal with these challenge situations that they can possibly face. And our clients are parents, kids, and businesses. Therefore, we use B2M marketing model, which is business to mass model. The size of our market correlates with the number of children diagnosed with diabetes, which in turn relates to the population growth. And we plan to acquire our clients with our application using social advertising, building partnerships with medical institutions and healthcare providers. Our team consists of dedicated and passionate people who strive to create the mobile application for parents to help them educate their children about diabetes. And later, we also would like to invite IT specialists in our team to develop more advanced prototype and test it among focus groups. In future, we would also like to add 2 more chronic diseases that are widespread among children. And our app advanced version would be multilingual with AI-powered assistance to provide a personalized approach. Finally, our solution is not just about addressing a medical condition. It's about fostering behavioral changes and healthy habits and empowering young lives. And now I would like you to put attention on our prototype.
With the new Roney mobile app, your diabetes-affected child enters the gamified educational world of type 1 diabetes. They can create their mascot just like them, with a patch or a pump. While using the app, a kid can broaden knowledge through a gamified educational comics with superheroes who are not afraid to say no once being called a junkie. The app has fun fact sections about T1D, so your child will be a total T1D pro. In this educative game, they aim to set an average glucose level by choosing the products that make it high or low. By selecting the right option, they will succeed and gain the coins. The bigger the amount of points they get, the higher their level. With coins, they can buy new features for their mascot and access new levels and attributes. Download the Roney mobile app in the App Store or Google Play to get started and see how to make your kid aware that diabetes is not their whole personality, but their spark.
And remember that diabetes is just a part and not a whole personality. So thank you.
Thank you so much for the presentation. Questions? Questions?
Why kids will be using your solution kind of daily, or it's like not on a daily basis?
So we believe that, first of all, this solution will be used by parents as well, because, for example, for age group, which is from 3 to 6 years old, the main force to use this app will be parents. So the parents will suggest, or also healthcare providers, this app suggests to the kids to help them to learn more about diabetes, because sometimes it happens that kids cannot learn it by their parents for some reasons or by healthcare providers. So first of all is their parents. So they will force kids to learn about it. And later, starting from age 6 to 12, I believe that this app will just have a lot of data that kids can learn and not going for Wikipedia, for example. Because in our app, all the data about diabetes that they'll need and this information will be simplified, first of all, and they will be consolidated. So they don't need to go to additional extra resources. They will have an app, and in this app, they will have all the cartoons, games, and everything that they need to learn about diabetes and their condition. Thank you.
Thank you.
Just what age group is this aimed at?
So we have 2 target age groups. The first one is starting from 3 to 6 years old, and the second age group is starting from 6 to 12 years old.
And you'd have different tools available depending on the...
Yeah, so we will have different learning materials based on the age group, because basically each age group will need different materials, absolutely. And also the same goes for games. So for kids who are aged, for example, of 4 years, they will have different games than kids who are 10 years old, for example. So thank you.
Thank you so much. It was an amazing presentation.
Thank you.
I would like to invite here team number 8, Heartbite. The floor is yours. Good luck.
So, hello everyone. We're Heartbite. Our solution is about physical activity. So now let's just move with us. Please stand up and repeat by me. Okay, thanks. Yeah, stand up, please. And then let's move some physical activity. Jump, jump, jump. Sit, 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 and turn, turn, and turn. So, have you liked it? Great, thanks. So, you actually burned 10 calories by doing this exercise. So, first of all, I want to ask some questions. Do you have child that play video games? Yes. Okay. Okay, it's annoyed. Then we have a special solution for you how to solve this issue. So first of all, each sixth child is overweight now. By 2025, it will be each fifth child will be overweight. Overweight could lead to diabetes, cardiovascular disease, and others diseases. It can happen because of food, because of drugs, and lack of physical activity. So, let's think about childhood. Okay, nevertheless. So let's think about childhood. Childhood is some time when we thinking about, yeah, you can see here a demo how it works. We prepare a solution for children that will dynamically generate them difficult exercises, etc. We will get the information from heart rates, it could be from polar, etc. And we will get some acceleration, and using this, we will generate obstacles, some exercise, and some stuff that they should do. For example, here we use Beat Saber, where girls should do some exercise, avoid obstacles, and etc. So let's move on. Okay. Another button? Okay, nevertheless. Yeah, so evidence-based gamification of physical activity. So that's our roadmap and what we've done. Currently, we have pilot study. We're already done it on 10 children. And then we are going to grant money for 1 year. Then we implement, then we make our solution. We will make research, and then we'll patent it. After that, we will make a video game that will implement this solution, and then we go to B2B sector and B2G for using our solution, for example, instead of physical activity lessons in schools. So here's our team. Our team is 2 developers and 2 doctors, but we're also seeking for game developer, marketing specialist, finance specialist, and that's all, I think. So we're Hardbyte, and let's move with us. Thank you.
Amazing. Thank you so much. Questions?
In terms of, so it's a video game, or is this going to be, they have to put this set on just to interact with that one set program?
It could be kind of like an SDK that which allows you to using data from heart, from acceleration, etc., dynamically adapt game of video game process. Mainly, we want to do our prototype game, and then with the result, go to business and government for implementation our SDK.
Thanks a lot for a pitch. I would like to ask you, you mentioned that you're going to grant money for 1 year, yes?
Yeah.
And only after 1 year you're going to go to your B2C, B2G, B2B clients, yes? My question, why are you going to spend so much time 1 year for this?
We want to make research and obtain patents, and then go to make some demo and go with this demo with this numbers to the potential investors.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much for the presentation. Yeah, let's applause. Team number 9, Neo's team, the floor is yours. Good luck. Let's applause.
Great to see everyone. My name is Sofia. I'm from Neo's team. And today I want to present you the result of our work on reminding bracelet. Older people that have type 2 diabetes for more than 5 years can have cognitive disability, which can cause their forgetting to take in pills in time. 425 million. That is the number of people which have type 2 diabetes. And statistics say that more than 8 million people had died from this disease. Our solutions are based on reminding people that they have to eat their pills. The device is electronic bracelet in which you have a container with pills that you need. Through the mobile application, you through the mobile application, you can get and say for which time you want to get the pills. And after that, you get a reminding, you have to press the button on the display, and the container will open. Additionally, this container can be opened only with user's application for that. Our clients is basically people with type 2 diabetes, but this device can also be used for people with all cardiovascular disease. Price of this product would be $50, but you have to apply for the mobile application, which will cost $5 monthly. We believe that this idea is unique because nobody before thought about combining both sides of it, reminding and medicine in one place, which will make life of people with that disability easier. Now we have our prototype. Next step is to propose this prototype to people with that disability and get a feedback. In case of positive feedback, we plan to continue selling it. And if the selling will go great, we can think about second version of this bracelet. A little bit about our team. We're Neos, and why we're so cool? Because we have crazy minds. It's a joke, of course. We're cool because we have different specialists, such as marketing specialist, technical specialist, and designer. And let's go to the beta version.
We propose the creation of an electronic bracelet with built-in compartments where the prescribed medication for the patient will be stored. Through a mobile application, the user marks the medication intake schedule according to the prescription or individual doctor's recommendation. Consequently, the patient will not miss medication intake time and can monitor the medication intake process through the application. The main function of this bracelet includes recording medication intake time and notifying the user with this information displayed in the application. Additionally, for convenience, the medication container will only open after user confirmation.
Thank you for your attention.
Thank you so much. Questions?
So I assume that your potential customers have to take different pills. How does it work?
Okay, so it could be one type of pills or different type of pills. If in case it is one type of pills, it is just put it on the bracelet, and no matter in which order. But if it's different pills, you can put it in the order that you need. And when the time to eat your medicine come, you will receive like not one, but 2, 3 or more pills that you need.
Thank you. Okay.
In terms of, do you think there would be any stigmas or anything like that in terms of people wearing these bracelets?
Sorry, I didn't understand your question. Can you repeat it, please?
Do you think there'll be any issues with people getting a negative impression of wearing these bracelets in terms of being seen as forgetful in a very...
I don't think that it will be some problems. These bracelets are commonly for old people. I think it is easy to use, not so hard, so I think it will not cause some problems with using it.
Yaroslav.
Tell me, please, as I understand, you're focusing on North American market, yes, or European market? Because of the price and because of the problem, I think, yes. And If yes, did you negotiate already with home care companies, for example, which is servicing such people?
We didn't, like, now we don't have a company, but we have some proposals from foreign companies to produce that app, yes.
One more question, is it your solution, this bracelet, or you're going to use existing gadget?
If it was me, I would use this gadget, like this not, like it is a prototype. It doesn't work right way. We were just trying to make something with it through these 2 days, but yeah, we're working on it.
Thank you so much. That was a great presentation.
Thank you.
Okay, soon we're gonna go on the break, but we still have 2 teams to present. So, EpicsMed, the floor is yours. Yeah, please applause, guys. We need support.
Hi everyone, my name is Anastasia, and I present the team EpicsMed. Well, I don't want to scare you, but almost 50% of Ukrainians reported having heart problems. We all take medications. Some of us do it periodically from headache, but people with cardiovascular disease and diabetes, for them treatment could be lifelong and involves taking several medications at the same time. We want the treatment to be as effective, safe and timely as possible, but the reality is almost 40% of all the treatment plans are not working excellently. The reasons are different: genetics, lifestyle, environmental factors, and the history of your disease and current treatment. To overcome these issues and provide a holistic approach to treatment, we decided to create EpicsMed, a virtual assistant for personalized disease treatment. What's inside EpicsMed? We have 3 main parts. It's a medical card, which is compatible with most of the digital solutions on the healthcare market. And then it's a treatment checker, which provides you with a multitude of treatment-specific parameters. And the third one is our advanced data analysis system with a comprehensive knowledge database. Well, to make this analysis possible, we gathered information from a wealth of well-recognized sources, and we made them easier to apply directly to the patient's health records. What's inside our expert system? Well, after the application of our data processing and AI-based algorithms, we ended up with the most comprehensive database for medical purposes. So, the end result is your unique, individual, personalized report, which contains information on your current disease and treatments and medications, provides all the possible information about interactions and side effects, and even provides you with information on how to modify your treatment to make it the most optimal. Well, how can the user get their insight? They can access it directly through our web-based platform, or they can receive it from their healthcare providers. What is the effect? Why should you use EpicsMed? For medical providers, for medical doctors, there is a 30% reduction in their routine operations and time they spend for patient. For healthcare providers, it's almost 40% of reduction in the expenses per patient. There is no similar solution on the market yet, as none of the existing tools provides you with information on the patient records and allows you to personalize the treatment for a wide range of disease. Well, potential impact of EpicsMed in Ukraine is huge. Almost 10 million of people can finally receive their efficient treatment for complex chronic disease, including diabetes and cardiovascular problems. We gathered together an excellent team of experts in genomics and medicine, as well as in software development and data analysis, all of them to make this idea a new reality. Welcome, EpicsMed, a bridge between clinical innovation and practice.
Here you can see a homepage of EpicsMed.
A demo.
User can create a medical card on our platform and also use our treatment checker. To access Treatment Checker, user fills the information about treatment, select key biomedical facts and lifestyle, and also provide information about other pathologies. In the result, user gets the cautions about the treatment, including possibility of personalization, highlights of drug interaction and treatment relevance in general. Next, there is a section about disease which describes its features and provides links to the most relevant treatment guidelines. Also, report shows highlights of drugs' properties and side effects and personalized approaches of medication usage. Here, for example, are the indication for the genetic testing suggested from FDA and EMA. The last section is drug interaction, where warnings are explained. In the end, user gets the result by email.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Anna, what to you?
Thank you so much. I have a question about, as far as I understood, you do it only online as a patient through application. So this application only for the patients, yes?
Now we orient on the B2B markets. We are orienting on the small and medium healthcare providers and private medical practitioners. So they will be able to utilize our tool most effectively to reduce their routine operations like checking all this compatibility of drugs themselves. Instead, our systems does it for them. They don't need to spend this time during these 15 minutes they have for a patient. And yeah.
But they still have a physical examination, I mean,
of
patients,
course,
yes?
yeah, our tool is not the substitute for clinical practice. In none of the cases. We position ourselves as the help for practitioners to reduce their workload, to reduce their efforts, to help them.
Thank you. Now I get it. Thank you.
You'll have access to a lot of very personal data with this application. What will you be doing around data security?
So our team of experts, we have a data security expert, and we are GDPR compliant. We ensure all the needed protocols. We use Microsoft protocols in our treatment. So yeah, we take it really seriously, and it was one of our first priorities.
Thanks a lot. The question is, what is the entry point for integration this solution into the architecture of the healthcare system in Ukraine?
By entry point, you mean?
For integration, this solution in the healthcare architecture.
So our database and our tool is compliant with existing medical system because it's based on the same protocols that all the medical systems should be based because of the requirements.
So you already tested with one of the medical
we have a few
information
pilots
systems.
going on where we were able to merge our systems and provide benefits for healthcare practitioners.
Amazing. No, we don't have time. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Team number 11, Diabetics, the floor is yours.
What gathers them? They are energetic and successful, and they also have diabetes. Shock, normal life ending, fear. First, emotional, that these people went just first with diabetes. Hi, my name is Ivanka, and I'm proud to represent the Diabetics team. I know this emotion because my partner was diagnosed with diabetes. Millions of people around the world, and especially in Ukraine, only insulin needs by changing habits and complex support. Our solution, first step, is big change with small habits. Like Atom, 5 minutes a day. Imagine, we implementate atomic habits to meet the need people with diabetes. Lean to changing habits, get mental support, and to live the fullest. During this hackathon, we conducted customers interview testing, plus 1 doctor in our team. Thank you for that. And we partnerships with Sweet Dog community, Diabetics community, and listen a lot of advice. Thank you for this opportunity. And it's amazing. 1 habit, 28 days and $5. And we have validated first 1,000 customers without creation apps and get a result. We can change 1,000 people to cost $5,000 and improve 3,000 families. And we can get it because we have great teams with excellent experience in this sphere. Demo, please.
Hi guys, we are Diabetics. We make complex care more simple with atomic habits, which is basically habits for diabetes people, which you can get, which you can achieve and integrate in 28 days. Client clicks, and then it goes to onboarding, which is really personalized and actually works as a survey to validate which habits might make sense for the person most, and how ready is he for change. After our subscription screen, the person gets opportunity to track habits and select the right one for him based on the survey. And we have support chat where our community give the advices. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Let's start Q&A session. Who's gonna start? Natalia.
Thanks a lot. I have a clarifying question. Does it mean that this is like a solution for grouping community and exchange of how they are living with the diabetes, right?
Yes, it's peer-to-peer support.
What's the main value that the customer gets from using the platform?
It's understanding and have a community and changing habits and implementation these habits in life.
How do you help to kind of change the habits or implement the habits practically?
Yeah, we learn and we support of them.
There is a methodology, Atomic Habits, and the habit tracker for that. And we gather people like psychologists and endocrinologists who actually support people who just take the atomic habit up, track the things, and report us. And we communicate them in a friendly environment. And that's it. And they just bring attention to their problem. And so it's lean startup and customer development. So we just captured in this 1 minute. And that's similar to that, guys.
And so the idea is in 28 days, then they'll have fulfilled the whole program, and then it's done in a month's time.
Yes, this is a bridge to our bigger courses, which actually diabetes education. We first start with teeny thing like atomic habits, observe that, go with it, practice it. And then we build a community which we move forward with bigger courses. Who is ready? And during this, we get the personalized information regarding them. So this is the first teeny step to big bridge to many courses and to changing educational system in the form of in the diabetes, not taking medical thing, but mental health and behavior. Thanks.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, now we're gonna have the last team of this block, and I'm inviting here Datam Ukraine. The floor is yours. Woohoo!
Hello, everyone.
Вітаю.
So, just to close this session,
I would like to introduce our project. I won't repeat with the problem of cardiovascular diseases and problem of high pressure. I'm absolutely sure that everybody is clear with that. Among the totally patient irresponsibility and totally family doctors overloading, we have some pain points in Ukraine tracking of blood pressure that have some infrastructure and some platform pain points. It's like a lack of unified patient card. In Ukraine, we do not have the unique patient card. We do absolutely absence of arterial pressure monitoring and no control, nor from the side of the patients, nor from the side of the family doctor. So how we can try to solve this problem in some parts? Without creating something new. I want to pay your attention that in Ukraine there is already exists and working a really powerful system and infrastructure of medical information system, of patient information systems, laboratory information systems, etc., that is provided by our NCSU and providers of systems, of medical information systems. So, what we are trying to do? We are trying to create some kind of integrational bus that will can help additional services like producers of tracking systems of blood pressure to connect to our ecosystem and push information about patients' blood pressure inside. Then we know that as we have our own system of integration between medical information systems, we exactly know what patient is connected to family doctors. And we have two tasks. Task number one is to remind patient to enter or to measure his blood pressure and to input this information automatically or manually into the system. And then if patient, for example, ignores these tracking advices, just to inform his family doctor to take this patient if he has some deviation into the blood pressure. So it's not separate application. It's not separate system. It's like an integration bus. I would like to remind that already in our national information systems are registered more than 30 million of patients. So if we are integrated this bus here, we can have access to all of these patients. The budget is not really huge. It's about 180,000 for 6 months. It's to develop all necessary buses, all necessary APIs, and to develop very simple application that allows patient not only to input his blood pressure figures, but also to...
Thank you so much, time. Thank you.
Demo, please. So it's a medical event when doctor input the patient's diagnosis. He can also, and this information is also in medical information systems is allowed. Then patient have a reminder in his device just to measure blood pressure. He can input it manually or track from the device. When AI sees some deviations in the pressure, it's recommend patient to visit a doctor. If patient ignores this, We know which doctor is patient's family doctor, and we remind doctor, please invite these patients for a visit. And after clicking invite patient for visit, patient have a very bothering notification model that just push him to make a visit to the doctor. So
time. Thank you. Thank you. Let's applause. Questions?
What have you done during the hackathon?
What have we done during the hackathon? During the hackathon, we discovered that we have really one big issue that about overloading of family doctors, and family doctors has no time and has no possibility to track every patient with some deviations of blood pressure. And that's why we are trying to make this in automation mode.
Thanks a lot. Question is about have you ever tested with the focus group your solution, and how do you feel this solution will make the patient disciplined?
You know, we tracked another solution that we presented 2 years ago in previous hackathon. It was a very similar system, but with the cancer of with breast cancer, and we tracked it. Yes, and in our focus group, the number of diagnostics increased in 23%. But it was our previous solution. This is we just created in hackathon.
Thank you so much. It was a great presentation.
Thank you.
Okay, so we are done with the presentation for this block, and I suggest to applause to all the teams who have been presenting today. It was a great job. And I also wanted to ask one question. Could you please raise your hands if you don't have your phone with yourself? So everyone has. Okay. So now we're gonna show you QR codes for which you need to vote, please, for the team you like the most for each block. So please, use QR codes and vote. You have 10 minutes for this. After we start the next session, it will be gone. So please vote. Thank you so much. And now we're gonna have a break. to present and see which pitches I have.
Дякую. Це так. Праворуч вперед, праворуч назад.
Okay, let me just quickly remind you, we're going to have 5 presentations now for the block related to cancer. We don't change any rules, so rules are the same timing, questions, etc. So we are starting, so let's have fun, and I'm inviting here team number 1 in the cancer block, NCI, the floor is yours.
Hello, my name is Mikita, and I'm a surgical oncologist from National Cancer Institute. And me and my colleagues are faced every day to spend up to 6 hours a day solving the problems of our patients that are completely unimportant, cliched, and making us a big mess. Where to go, what to start with, what to do. Instead of being a surgeon the most part of the day, I have to solve their problems by being their assistant. And as you know, this could lead to burnout, and burnout could lead to suicide intents. So this is why we are here with my team. We are here to propose a solution for this problem that is about making an automation on clinical pathways for oncological patients. So this is a demo that was designed and tested in collaboration with our patients, with our colleagues, and we did this together. And knowing simply knowing standards of pathways for oncological patients, using this simple app could release the anxiety of the patient on his journey to the treatment and during the treatment. So this is a big value for me and for my team as physicians. We are going to offer this solution as a corporate subscription, because the most important value for the clinic is not to waste time, money, and resources of its employees. We did a small analysis of the market before this hackathon several days, and we found out that the market is completely empty on similar resources and services for oncological patients. So the next steps are going to be going for MVP, implementation these technologies in our institution, in National Cancer Institute, and of course for sales. By the way, we did a small talk with one of the Ukrainian oncological centers, and I think that we have already our first potential customer. This is our team. It's fully stacked with high-level healthcare management, business expertise. So we are open to offers to our technical and sales colleagues. Thank you very much for your attention, and we are ready for the questions.
Amazing, thank you so much. Let's start questions.
Thanks a lot. I have a question. What is your actual development plan?
Thank you very much for this question. Our development plan is at the process. So I can't say that we have exact steps, step by step. It's just in general. We are here to, first of all, highlight this problem, highlight that we are those who speak about this problem, not just keeping it in our inside of ourselves. Actually, I will tell you honestly, this wouldn't be a problem implementing it in National Cancer Institute. Believe me, I am a doctor. This is my problem. I will pay that money, shown at that slide, just to spend more time with my ships. Actually.
Yaroslav.
Thank you, Nikita. Tell me, please, what are you asking for now? Do you need financing, connections, partnership with someone?
First of all, for me being a doctor, I have, you know how it works in Ukraine and all over the world, I have access to every specialization I'm looking for, I can get it. So, like, I can find a person who will do some kind of job for me, for my project, for the development of this project. So, of course, we are here for new contacts and for the development of our idea. We could use any help, and use any possibilities.
How much time do you need to build an MVP?
I think about, we didn't talk about this like step by step. I think 2 months would be enough.
Thank you so much. Great presentation.
Thank you very much.
Lita Health, the floor is yours. Good luck.
Hello, I'm Dennis, a doctor, and with our team, we want to take prevention to another level. Just imagine, you have to access a business plan or P&L of a huge business company or a huge scientific research. You have 15 minutes, and you have to give a thorough feedback on it. That's what doctors are obligated to do with every patient every day. Yet, when they need to catch a cancer on early stage, that's become a real challenge, especially when average time for appointment is around 15 minutes or less, resulting in that over the half of new colorectal cancer cases are diagnosed at hardly curable stage, decreasing patients' life quality and increasing mortality, treatment cost, and healthcare burden. Currently, there is lack of automation in health prevention that could significantly save the time of general practitioners during the appointment. That is where Lita steps in, a personal medical assistant that will increase doctors' analyzing capacity in 20 times. Lita automatically crafts a tailored health prevention plan based on individual patient's risk, currently oncological risk, and in future cardiovascular risks and infection risks. And of course, Lita ensures following of this plan and ensures a seamless sharing of this information with doctors. Lita became real with the help of our team. Our team is a dynamic blend of medical practitioners, not experts, with an expertise in medicine for 5 years, both in Ukraine and internationally, and of course, technical part of the team led by our CTO, who has more than 10 successful projects here locally in Ukraine and internationally. Our target audience are private clinics of primary care, and Lita operates on a subscription model for them. So through the hackathon, we've confirmed the significance of our solutions through the experts interview. Doctors would love to have this app, which aligns actually with our previous survey of around 200 general practitioners, through which we saw that 89% want to implement this app in their daily work. So our plan for next 3 months is to release MVP, engaging 100 general practitioners, and our personal milestone is to launch Lita in 5 countries in 18 months. So we invite you to join us in this transformative journey to take prevention to another level, and actually through this QR code or on our website, personal calculations of your risks are available in Ukrainian, unfortunately only for women today, but for men in 1 week. And please demo. Yes, so Lita as a product consists of 2 web applications for the patient and for the doctor. In the patient's app, patient take a survey based on the international guidelines. Then he can share his results with his doctor. He also will see his results on his app. He will see his personal risks and will have his personal plan of prevention. And there is a web interface for the doctor where he can register, have their patients' results, and he will see the recommendations based on the patient's risks. Yes, thank you for your attention.
Great. Thank you so much. Let's start question session, Dean.
Thanks for the presentation. How long has the team been together, and what did you do here at the hackathon?
Yes, so actually the medical part of the team, we took part in previous hackathon, and we were looking for technical specialists, and this was a long search for a year and a half, I guess. Yes, so then we found our studio and started the development, and so we've created around a month ago patient's app, but it hasn't been automated, but through the hackathon we automated it and also created the cabinet for the doctor. And here we were looking for the connections with general practitioners, and of course we need some fundings to accelerate our penetration of the market. Because yes, we can do something on our own, but still there is some empty spots in our team.
Thanks a lot. I have a question. This application is for patients to check their risks for cancer. Is it correct?
Not completely. So currently there is an application for the patient, but we saw that patients are not completely interested in their own health. So it's mostly for the doctors that will monitor alignment of the patients with their prevention plan. But in future, how I see Lita, it's the app that will have not only secondary or tertiary prevention, but also primary prevention and some kind of RPM for the patients with congestive heart failure, hypertension, and all that stuff.
And I have another question. Thanks a lot for this one. And you mentioned that you are targeting only private primary healthcare practitioners. Why not a wider network?
We've spoken with the doctors from government sector, and they're not always interested in the payment for this app, but we haven't spoken with the directors of governmental primary care, but usually they are not as interested in the prevention as we saw in the private sector, because they usually have more time to communicate with patient, and actually I have no answer. Maybe it depends on the age of the doctors who works in private sector and the governmental sector.
Thank you so much. Yeah, let's applaud.
Thank you.
2 more teams left, and now I'm inviting team number 4, QR2.0. Please, the floor is yours. Good luck.
Hi everybody, esteemed colleague. I'm Helen. I'm a practice algologist, and is my teammate Andrew. And today we'll talk about new opportunity to the in the fight against chronic pain syndrome in oncological patients. And we invite you to discover a new opportunity to fight against pain in our product, Pain Away. So, so if you hit your foot about a chair, it will be so hard, and this pain is will be during a few minutes. But in our patients, that do not have such a release. So they suffer for a long time. According to the National Cancer Institute of Ukraine, chronic pain syndrome occurs in 60 90% of patients with cancer. Only 200 certified oncologists were treating these patients. And the heavy workload of doctors leads to mistakes and decrease in the quality of clinics services. Patients suffer and die in pain while they waiting for medicine help. So we can reduce the time of suffering by 15%.
Painaway, it's a virtual medicine office, various technical device, thanks to the concept of the Internet of Things, perform multidisciplinary physiology data collection. This makes it possible to collect data both stationary and anywhere in the world. Analyzing this data allows the machine learning model to predict the course of the disease, personalize and treatment plan, and provide the recommendation to the doctor actions. Thanks to time spent and the hackathon, we were available to improve our business model. Our clients are healthcare institutions. Together we will guarantee fast and effective pain relief for their patients. This will allow you to remain competitive and be a leader in providing quality pain management for cancer patients. It's demo. You can show card patients and in one window you show AI recommendation for medical use. Next. Is our business model about what I say another and implementation, please. Even before the hackathon began, the Podilsky Regional Cancer Center expanded interest in cooperating with us. Together we will collect data from real patients to train the machine learning model and get the most relevant medication instruction for patients. If instructions is interesting, you can to contact with us. And our team, thank you.
Thank you so much. Questions?
Thank you so much. Maybe just I have clarification questions just for me to better understand. Did you test your app already with?
We test our app on my own data. We collect here at Hackathon and get some result, but we need real patients to have a relevant result.
And again, for me better understand, this is mainly for the doctors, yes, to be used?
Yes, yes.
It's like a patient file or not?
Repeat, please.
Patient file, when you have a diagnosis?
Doctor give
data,
basic information about patients, and in the future, device device collect information about few patients and pain are here or.
So this is a device which would be used. It's like this, it's for the patient, and in real time, all the information will be transmitted to the doctor.
This device sent information on my telephone, and my telephone sent information to our database.
I see. Thank you.
Thank you. Please.
I would like to ask, am I right? Tell me, please. You're trying to digitalize palliative surveys, yes?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Now it's clear.
Sorry, time. Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you too.
Okay, guys, I kind of have some problem with calculation. Now we have 2 more teams. So I said it previously, and it was 3. So let me introduce you to Konsultacja team. So the floor is yours. Good luck.
Hello, everyone. My name is Julia, and I'm a CEO of Konsultacja. It's an ML-powered tool for the blood cancer detection on the very early stage. Okay, it's 500,000 every year. We can have a blood cancer point that detected from all over the world. And we know that cancer changes lives of all members of the family, so its impact on more than 3 million people suffer from stress and our thing. And 62% of people that have the diagnosis will die in the first year if it diagnosed on a late stage. We work on it, and we know how to decrease this in 2 times and save lives on more than 250,000 people. What we do, we will empower doctor with AI tool that will interpret blood tests, including symptoms, on a daily routine consultation. So doctor will have an advice from AI tool if they recognize the cancer blood test can be in this patient. We will operate on a blood test market, and we will operate the general blood test, like a most common blood test in this market. And we will implement our tool into existing system from clinics and laboratories, so they will use it in their daily routine. It's our plan. We already started training our AI tool. We started to training with a general blood test that interpreted by family doctors. We have already agreement with a big data operating from Ukraine, so we have a material to do this. And now we are on the second stage, and the biggest challenges we must to teach AI to distinguish between bacterial diseases and blood cancer on the very early stage, because in that situation, these diseases have the same blood indexes and the same symptoms. So on this point, we must help family doctors to understand that patients need specialists and special blood testing on that times. So here in a hackathon, we're negotiating with the Institute of Cancer of Ukraine and have already agreed that change data from them to continue our work to teach on this step. We need only 6 months to preparing the first MVP and start to use it by commercial using with family doctors. It's our team. We have an expertise in medicine, in business, in ML, engineering, and we have academical advice partners. Now we're fundraising. We need a 300K in 6 months to operate our data. We have agreement to have it and to create our MVP and have a marketing budget to implement our project, because we have the first partner that wants to try our tool. We will already have a hypothesis to use it, and to scale it, we need the funds. So demo, please.
Hello, I am an AI doctor assistant. I am integrated into the clinic's ecosystem. I analyze and interpret blood test results. For interpretation, you can use internal files from medical system, or you can upload external files. I will look for symptoms and blood indexes that may signal the blood cancer development. Among those are increased body temperature, increased heart rate, hair loss, weight loss, tiredness, and other. I can help to tell the difference between bacterial infections and blood cancer development on early stages. I will also provide you with the list of symptoms and blood indexes,
so much.
as well as the...
Okay. Questions? Yeah, we applause, of course. And yeah. Dean, do you want to start?
Sure thing. You mentioned that you have permission now to use a current data set. Could you speak a little bit more about that, about how you got the permission, the general kind of process you went through to get that permission to use the data set?
Information about the cancer from Institute of Cancer of Ukraine, because we have already worked with them and we have all advices from them. And this topic that I talk about, the biggest challenge is to distinguish between bacterial infection and early stage blood test. It's from them, it's their expertise. So we understand how to do it and what the big challenge is, the biggest one.
Fantastic. And just in general, how long have you been working together as a team?
The team? Yeah. More than a year. Yes.
Yaroslav.
Yes, one technical question from my side.
Can I have such slide? Maybe you can off it, because I have a slide with a technical. No? Okay.
No, one question about AI. Is it your own AI? Are you developing your own AI tool, or this is a third-party
No, we use existing model. We're using the 3.1. The first stage is an NLP model. After that, it's regressing model to operate this one. And the end, we will use the language model, because we want to create a killer feature for doctor, that why they want to use us. We will write interpreting for doctors, so they will economize the time, and this feature for doctor to sell it for doctors, and that's why doctor will use us, So the language model will be the third. We will use 3 or 4 different models in our process.
Thank you so much. Thank you. It was a great presentation. All right. Last but not least, Team Extra Vision. Let's support. The floor is yours.
Hello, everyone. My name is Vlad, and the wait is over. We are presenting Extra Vision, the future of surgical practice. When you drive a car, you often use navigators like Waze, Google Maps, or etc. When you need to build a route to lesion in brain or spine, we as a surgeon have not such proper tools except our memory and eye. With our solution, we doctors already have opportunity to look inside their patient's body even before incision. It lowers complication rates, avoid risks, even in complex cases. So how we can make it real? We developed a platform that transforms any medical image into a full-fledged, full-scale 3D model that downloaded into AR glasses. Physician can put in it and see hidden anatomy of patient directly in front of his eyes and the patient. Firstly, we done it for our own use. I am a neurosurgeon myself, and with colleagues and IT specialists, we started and now want to scale it and go global. Our clients are neurosurgeons and orthopedic surgeons. During the last 6 months, more than 100 operations were done with this solution for neuro-oncological patients. And also 4 more hospitals in Ukraine are waiting to implement this solution in their workflow. During Hackathon, we see the new opportunity to our project. We want to enter even bigger market. Our strategical goal is go to medical universities and give this solution to every medical student. They love our solution and will use it in their own practice in the future. We'll offer B2B subscriptional model for universities for affordable prices. Honestly, we want to win this competition and take part in Harvard educational program. It helps us scale faster. Please, feel free to contact us if it makes any sense for you. And now, Mark and Makita show how it actually works.
Demo, please. So now Mark is performing pre-op planning. You can see his actions on the screen. And the best part about it, we are matching this model with the Vlad's head. So you can see we can show and hide any structure. And now the main part. Yeah, now it's done. We match it, and now we can operate it directly on the patient. So join our journey.
Thank you so much. Questions? Who gonna start?
Thank you so much, very interesting. And I have a question related to the second part. You're going to introduce it to the medical university. What are the challenges could be to integrate it into educational system? Because as far as I could understand, it's quite expensive, would be probably one of them. This is what I suppose.
Yes, surely it can be some challenges, but medical universities want to have great specialists in the finish of their career. And when students try some operations and they'll have experience even before touching the patient, they'll have this experience before real work. So it's their advantage to take a lot more students. So I think they should use it.
Any other challenges? Not yet.
Sorry, could you probably repeat your question?
Any other challenges related to integration, this model into medical university, into educational
our
process?
goal just involve as many possible and specialists as possible. That's neurosurgeons and the hospitals. So after that, we could get a first feedback, and as soon as we get a first feedback, we will involve more and launch our business model. But we already have first traction, and that's the main point.
Are you ready to
Thank you.
Are you ready to commit full time to bring this product to the market?
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, we're done with the sessions today. So I think everyone should applaud for themselves because we did it, guys. Thank you so much. It was amazing, great, and big kudos to all the teams. So agenda for now. We're gonna have a voting for the presentation you like for this part, for the cancer part, so QR codes will be available there. And our panel will discuss and choose winners. So they're gonna also take 30 minutes, I think, according to agenda. And yes, thank you for being with me. I'm finishing my session, so thank you so much.
You are part of history. Great. Round of applause. Next. Say soft team. This was wonderful. Round of applause. Participation certificates and a photo. And another round of applause. Thank you. Speechy team. Here they are. Participation certificates for the best memories of this event. Come closer. And a round of applause. Thank you. Next. Calmon team. Thank you so much for your participation. Next, you are welcomed by the hackathon participants. Kindheart Medics is our next team. Get your certificates. Round of applause. Compass team. So, let us not stop this round of applause. Yeah, that's the best way to do this, because we have many more teams ahead. Round of applause. You can make other sounds. Aora team, a round of applause. Active generation. Thank you. Health Force. A round of applause for them. We never get tired. And we are saying whoa! Right decision team. Round of applause that never continues. Vitality team. Round of applause. Warm welcome from other participants. Своєрідний team, welcome. So wonderful. Shout out. Thank you for your participation. Thank you for your energy, your creativity. Let's calm down for a moment. My special, most beloved team. The team with the longest name. It will be a hard time. And a big round of applause when I finish saying the name. Remote monitoring platform on AI. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, really, the longest name and the largest experience in this team. Yeah. Also, let us give the floor to Hardcore Titans. Real Titans, yeah. Thank you. Quite an original way to get on stage. So, yeah, loud shout out. CGI, next team. And yeah, shout out for you. Let's continue. What a wonderful atmosphere. Round of applause for Insulin without queues. Shout out! Ukrainian Global Scores team. Yeah, a bit of a dance in here. And a big shout out. Park team. Oh. Nice moves. So let's do something interesting after the photo. We should do this simultaneously, and yeah, let us make a video. How many colors did you burn? Well, at least 10, at least 10. Thank you. A big shout out to you. Next team is called Nias team. The next team is called EpicsMed. And a big shout out from the rest of the teams. Next we have the Diabetics team. So many cameras. Shout out. The next team is Datam. Shout out! Thank you. NCI is the next team. So, shout out. Thank you. Lita Health. Big shout out. Thank you for your participation. And the next team. Big shout out. Next team is called Konsultacja. That was a video, right now a photo. Thank you. The next team on stage is called Extravision. Dear participants, all of you who have been on this stage, I am grateful so much to you for your creativity. Please remember, you are the creators. We are waiting for the results. The jury is taking a very important decision, so we have a couple more minutes for communication, and let us use this opportunity. So, yeah, we have woken up right now, and let us also thank the technical team. Let us also thank the organizers who are supporting this entire effort. Big shout out to the photographers. You will get your links quite soon, and your social media will be full of this blue and yellow colors. We are grateful to the videographers. There is a great video that is available already. So, yeah, it's very important to mention everyone. Yeah. So, of course, we cannot forget the logistical team that has organized all of those tiny things, the catering, the printouts, etc. Everything was on time, everything was beautiful. Thank you so much, the logistics operator. And also, let us express our sincere gratitude to the catering team. They are quite far away, but the location is the same. So we are grateful to the catering team for the wonderful foods. Hopefully they can feel this, because, well, this is the same team, and, well, they can feel the support. I truly hope we're gonna be ready to announce the results very soon. So we will have 3 best teams in different sections, and I am noticing at every hackathon that those who are brave, those who do things outside the box, and those who do this with love, they are also the ones winning. You need to be focused because the focus of your attention defines your results. So everything's gonna be on time, everything's gonna be honest, and those who are not the top teams today, please continue with this. And if you do understand that you have to select another area in life, this is great too. This is a part of the process, and this is entirely normal. So, by the way, those who win, yeah, let us be glad for them. That's because even if you are not a winner today, you will be in their shoes at some point later. That's how life works. Right now, look into my eyes and tell me who is going to win today. Yeah. So, and actually, these were the people who were jogging today. Yeah, you are in this room. People who did any exercising today, can you stand up? Round of applause to you. Those who did not sleep this night, yeah, big round of applause. By the way, it's quite symbolic that today we are celebrating a special day. It's a World Health Day. World Health Day, celebrated by WHO, and so it is quite symbolic that we are having this today. So I truly hope that the winners of today are gonna make at least a small change, or maybe a global change in the world. Make sure that all the nations are healthier. So these are some important areas you were working on, and this is about responsibility for every one of us. We are working to support patients with cardiovascular diseases, diabetes, and cancer, and mental health. So ask yourself these questions every day. What have I done to make my health better? This atmosphere today is as strong as positive as possible, and I do hope you're gonna be charged with this positive energy. Another round of applause. Thank you, dear participants. One more idea that I have here is, well, you probably remember that we had some geographical component in the beginning, in the introduction sessions. It's a great opportunity to meet new people. We are going to have networking part after the official awards ceremony. Please use this opportunity of networking at every event. Those who took part in Lviv, you probably made more friends there that you could have expected. They can provide guided tours. You can stay with them if you are visiting Lviv. And here, Kiev has a chance to pay back with their hospitality. So, well, we had 6 countries, as you remember, and here at this location we represent a multitude of places. So, yeah, and also the names of our halls, they come from different countries. So, yeah, dear participants, you know. If some teams did not get their certificates, we can make up for this mistake right now. Nastya? Where are you? Okay, I hoped you were listening to me, Nastya. So, yeah, Nastya is here in the back of the room. Please approach her in case you have any problems with your participation certificates. She will readily address this issue. And now I will name the cities. Please stand up if you are from there, from the city. And if you are sitting, please make a round of applause to support people coming from other cities. Or are you tired, maybe? Are you tired? Yeah. I see some people who are tired. Raise your hands, please, if you are tired. Yeah, this part of the room is very tired. We will do some exercising. Well, I believe sports is a great way to get more energy, but to the extent you can, please let us welcome again the teams from other cities. So, the participants from different cities at Health Hackathon 2024. Let's stand up and we will see you. In case you don't have friends in Kiev yet, please meet people from Kiev. Let's have more acquaintances. Let us welcome Lviv, the host city of the first hackathon. Lviv city. Great. Next, Ivano-Frankivsk, a beautiful West Ukrainian city. Katya, Tanya, Ivanka, you are here with us. So you are from Ivano-Frankivsk. There is a city which I have not been to, and it is Ivano-Frankivsk. We need to fix this. Chernihiv is our next city. So Chernihiv once again. So, in case you're tired, you can also try with a shout-out. A great city which I love quite a lot. Ternopil. Yeah, you are surely the ones who are going to host me quite soon. One more city I've been to, a city in which I had a friend before, a friend with a wonderful last name Tuz, Alexander Tuz. You know him? But you are from a different city. So you know the person with the same name from Ivano-Frankivsk? Yeah. The city is Rivne. Rivne city. Ladies and gentlemen, one more city I've never been to, Poltava. Oh, we don't have Poltava with us anymore. I hope they feel the support. One more city I didn't even know about, but I hope to visit it someday, the city of Oster. Oster. Zaporizhia, the strong iron city. I've been to Zaporizhia, I've been to Khortyts Island. Yeah, that's a very special place, yeah. Warm memories from there. The city of Kharkiv. A beautiful place. Yeah, I've been there quite some time ago. Bucha. Wonderful city. Big round of applause for you. One more very special city. Vinnytsia. Yeah, I've been there many times, and yeah, thank you so much for being here with us. Kiev City, are you here? So, whom have I forgotten? Let me go down to you with a microphone, but please whisper this into my ear. Oh, really? So, I believe I will be visiting this place quite soon. I saw this in a dream, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, Kryvyi Rih City. There are some other cities I have forgotten. Oh, you haven't even heard about such city? A main discovery of this hackathon. Very interesting name. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a warm, wonderful place, Odessa region, the city of Zagnitkiv. That's a place at the seaside. Do you have sea there? Yeah. So, yeah, Zagnitkiv city. Anyone else? So, yeah, but just please the names where you came from. Ladies and gentlemen, warm welcome to Brovary. Sumy region, Trostanet city. Wonderful. Kirovohradska Oblast, the city of Znamenka. Anyone else? Oh yeah, you have a mixed team. from different cities. Ladies and gentlemen, Volynska Oblast, the city of Novovolynsk. Are you from the same city? Okay. Lita Health is a new city. One more city. And we are waiting for the victory to have an airport functioning there again. Borispil. I hope you have a big house. Or a small apartment, yeah, but you will have lots of people coming your way quite soon. Andrei is from a wonderful city. I've been there many times. Wonderful stories are happening there. The city of Lutsk. Anyone else? Ladies and gentlemen, warm shout out to Mykolaiv. So yeah, we have very diverse geography here. A small town, Dnipro by name. So I've been to many cities, but not to the city of Dnipro. So I hope I will have a calm sleep at night. So Odessa is one more big city here. Is it? So we've done the job. You have heard about our diverse geography, and where is our jury? Well, you know, I feel great when I'm with you. That's one of those cases where the moderator does not get tired. Hello, I'm Alexei, and this is Stas, our photographer. Let him share the instructions how to get the photos. So, look, Stas is proposing that we make a joint picture. We do it this way. I invite the first 7 teams on stage. Yeah, let us follow our numbers the way that we presented. So let's have you on stage, right there where Stas is standing right now. The next 7 teams come up on stage and sit down like this. So yeah, we mean the numbers of the teams. And the next 7 teams are sitting down like this. And the rest of you lie down on the floor. No, you sit down on the floor like this. Do you believe you will cope with this? There are some taller people like me. So yeah, you can sit down or lie down. Let's give it a try. Stas knows how to do this. Yeah. The first 7 teams, please come on stage. Let's arrange ourselves in the 4 rows. Ladies and gentlemen, we are waiting for the jury, and we are gonna start the awards ceremony and welcome the winners. After which we will have our networking time. Not really long time, but just enough for us to communicate. And one more thing that I need to mention here, please receive it with a light heart, but we are all creators, and we understand quite well that there is a terrible thing happening in Ukraine right now. There is war, and we are doing some serious things here, and we are paying a very high price. The freedom of Ukraine is priceless, and as I communicate with the military, I was impressed with what I heard from one of them. First thing, the military don't want to be called heroes. They are just professionals, and they are also warriors. They are taking a risk quite consciously. They are doing their job without being angry or something. They are just professionally doing their thing, and that's the logic we need to follow. So one of them told me, you are doing our job, and you have to do your job. You have to live to the fullest. You have to create things. You have to love. You have to have dreams. Do it as much as possible. He also told me that we need to have plans for the future, because if you have those plans for the future, it means that you believe in the military. And this is something that I keep in mind all the time throughout this holy war. Our task here is to live to the fullest and do the things we are best in, to create startups, to affirm life, and to support the military effort as much as possible. Every hryvnia is important, and the best things are always ahead. It will take some time, it will take some effort, but keep doing this. Keep creating things, because you are affirming life. And I will permit myself to make this shout. Let us send some mental support to our military. Let us make sure that they are strong there. Glory to Ukraine. Glory to the heroes. Thank you so much. And now, yeah, we will continue. We are still waiting. Yeah. The jury is coming back. Jury is coming back. You are right on time. I will tell you the story. We will have networking time for this. The jury is coming back, and we can understand that the task before the jury was not very simple. So, a couple more minutes for the awards ceremony. It is high time for you to come back to the main room. I know from trusted sources that the jury has made its decision and the certificates are being signed. So it's just a moment of waiting. You have listened to me for quite a while. So yeah, that's the moment of suspense and tension. Yeah, that's this climax moment. We have wonderful music here today. Media Stream are the great professionals, so just one more moment of your time. Health Hackathon 2024. That's the second large hackathon here in Ukraine, run by WHO. Right now we have the awards ceremony. That's indeed a very exciting moment, and I can feel this tension in the air because a lot was put into making the right decision, and of course, let's hope the winners are the ones who are ready to spend lots of energy to develop their startup further. The winning startups will get the funds and resources to continue, and they deserve this victory. But before I proceed with the awards, let me express gratitude to the top 5 heroes, those who were supporting and motivating us. Your warm welcome for the mentors. Oh, thank you. So, right now, a round of applause. Each team needs to support at least your own mentor. And please be passionate about this, because the mentors have spent so much energy. They were working till 1 a.m. They were working at every location. Thank you for guiding the teams. Andrei Anisimov, Alexander Ryabtsev, Dmitro Safina, Volodymyr Nerobenko, Ivana Sachi, thank you so much for your work. Thank you for your huge contribution into the solutions and in supporting the winners. We have 3 tracks, but let us start with the audience prize. Let me welcome here on stage the team that got the most votes from here, Vitality and Active Generation. Your prize is being able to be here on stage. Warm handshake and hugs. So, yeah, that's my gift for you. You got the most votes. Let's make one more photo. And yeah, my handshake is not the only prize. You are going to get 500 United States dollars, People's Choice Award. So I cannot pay you 500 bucks, but please approach Nastya after this official award ceremony and you will learn how to get your prize. Right now, let me call onto the stage Maria Romanova from RadioTech. I don't have any prizes with me. I'm just here on stage. Thank you. We have one more nomination of the pre-selection program provided by PredaTech. But before we tell you who that's gonna be, let me express gratitude and let me welcome you and congratulate you on surviving throughout these 3 days. You are great, and your solutions are great too. The teams that will keep moving in the future will benefit from our pre-acceleration team, because in our portfolio we have lots of acceleration programs, hackathons, ideathons, startup competitions, and there is this saying, according to the laws of physics, there is this insect that cannot fly, and it is bumblebee, but bumblebees don't know the laws of physics, and this is why they fly. And it was found out that the laws of physics made an exception for the bumblebee, and I wish all of you to listen to us, to the mentors, but also listen to your own heart so that you can fly and move forward. Another welcome for all of you. And right now, let me give the floor to Yuri Blaft from the Civita company, who will tell us a little bit about the acceleration program and who will tell who the winner is. Yeah. You will hear the names of the teams that I invited into our pre-acceleration program. Hello, everyone. I'm Yuri. I am a partner in the Civita company, and let me ask the following question. Has anyone heard this advice to go and ask for your client's feedback? Yeah? Lots of you. Lots of you have heard this advice, and lots of you have done this. Can I request your feedback right now? Have you liked the hackathon? Did you like it so much? Okay. Okay, thank you. So, Civita likes to support startups. Civita likes to help young entrepreneurs to develop their solutions. We have some experience. We have completed over 50 acceleration programs all around the world, including the programs focusing on health tech startups. And we are trying to use this experience to bring more value to you. And yeah, you're going to join this program in 2 or 3 weeks. As one guy has famously said, you will have a couple of months for mentorship, workshops, technical mentorship, industry mentorship, etc., etc., all types of mentorship. Also, as a part of this program, we will try to make sure that you meet your potential clients and investors. So, we will have the announcement of the teams who will join the acceleration program. The first team is Extra Vision. The next team is NCI. Thank you. So please stay here on stage. And one more team to be invited to the pre-acceleration program is Svoyeridny. So our next team of winners to be invited to the acceleration program are Speechy AI. Let me invite onto the stage Ukraine Global Scholars. I would like you to keep some space in the middle so that the new teams are able to get the best pictures. So yeah, that's the place for certificates and the photos. The next team to join NAIOZ team. And Vitality is the next team to join our program. You were so liked by the audience and by us. Thank you. And now, let me invite SciSoft. Let me invite the team, Right Decisions. And the last, but not least, the last certificate and the book goes to the team invited into our program, FDA Generation. So, we have one more book here. It has so happened that the jury had a heated discussion. Let me invite the team, the 11th team, Care Compass. Great. So quite a big bunch of people. Yeah, a big bunch with lots of healthcare professionals. It's the first time I'm having such experience, teaching so many people with medical background. Thank you so much, and you have lots of work ahead. Pre-acceleration is a great thing. So, yeah, the main prizes have been given already. Yeah. Thank you for this hackathon. Thank you, and congratulations, dear teams that are going to keep working with the professionals. Thank you. And now, there is this special moment happening right now. Take your seats, please. It's this special moment we all were waiting for. That's the reason for us to be working for 3 days. We are right now awarding the winners. Let me give the floor to Natalia Piven from WHO Ukraine. That's a very special moment, and I am being as nervous as the participants are before I start unveiling the certificates and announcing the winners. Let me just tell that you are great. In the beginning, you were told that you are unusual people, but you are also very smart, very brave. You were pitching in English, and your English is marvelous. You are awesome. And yeah, we just heard this example about Bumblebee. That's inspiring. And I would also like to encourage you to keep advocating for your idea, even though you will at times get some negative feedback. The human is the animal that sometimes flies even without wings. And the great benefit here is having the opportunity of communicating with the great mentors. So please use this as food for thought. Please use this to inform your decisions and never doubt your ideas. We have 3 winners. They are the ones that are going to share the prize, and they will also have a chance to take part in the second round of pitching. They will be pitching to the global jury, and they will be competing for the incubation program of Harvard Health Systems Innovation Hub. So let us start with Say Soft. Congratulations. The next track, cardiovascular and diabetes. The winner is Roney. And a photo with all of you. And at the last track, oncology. Extra Vision. What a wonderful support. But that's not the end yet. We got a message from Harvard. They are looking for 2 more teams to take part in the second round of pitching. So we picked 2 other teams that will also be invited for the global pitching. We don't have any certificates for them, unfortunately, but let me announce these 2 other teams. NCI, And one more team. Apex Med. Wonderful. Congratulations. A round of applause. Let's make a joint pick of all the winners. Let's come together. Congratulations. Warm congratulations for the winners. Big shout out. You deserve it. You deserve your victory and a big round of applause. All right, now, please make some move. One more time. Thank you. You may stay on stage. I like to share the stage with the winners. We have some more words to say, and let's give the floor to Dean. Round of applause.
First, everyone, a big congratulations to the winners. Another round of applause for them. I'll be quick, but just on behalf of WHO, I want to say a big thank you for everyone, participants, the mentors, the moderators, everyone. This is really, this is one of the best events that I've seen from WHO and its partners, and I'm so happy that you could all be part of it. And I'm really looking forward to the Hackathon version 3.0 in the future as well. Big round of applause to all of you. Just briefly, you made our jobs very, very hard today. I think for every single team, we had a heated debate out there, and you all had your champions, those who were trying to fight for you. But we've come up and settled with the winners today, but every single team had some factor in there that we were impressed about. If it was their teamwork, if it was their core idea that was behind what they were pitching, if it was the pitching themselves. For all of you, I was blown away by, as one of the few probably native English speakers in the room, I was amazed by all your pitching skills. It was super, super impressive on that front. But just a big congratulations, and please, for those who didn't see themselves up on stage here today, keep on working with your idea. Because it was so, so incredible to see the range of ideas, the innovation, the ability to understand the technology and its importance for health in the future of Ukraine. Such a critical issue. So a big congratulations to you all again, and we really, really hope to see you back here at this event in the future. Just why I have you all here, and I was talking with Natalia while all these pitches were going on, how do we also harness this energy and these skill sets that are coming through in this event? And so I do have to let you know, for those who are, especially the younger ones who are part of the early stages of their pitching, please also involve yourself in the WHO Youth Program that is run by our regional office. You can look it up online, but we'll also share the information in the chat after this. But it's also important for us at the country office here in Ukraine that we have a UN volunteers program. So if you're interested in actually seeing more of WHO, maybe more of other UN agencies as well, and looking at seeing, okay, how could I volunteer, potential internships, these sort of things. There's a lot of options out there that you can definitely talk to us, come up and see me afterwards, and I can give you a quick explanation about it. But there's options for you to stay engaged with WHO, and also how we can also work with you in the future as well. So really looking forward to seeing you all again in the near future in some way or form. But yeah, from WHO, a very big thank you from us, and thank you for making such a fantastic event. Cheers.
Я з свого боку хотів би
On my part, let me express gratitude for this wonderful initiative to Natalia Pivin and WHO Ukraine. Without them, this event would never come true. We are having such an event for the second time, and this is really a great initiative to develop the health tech community in Ukraine. Thank you for your support. Thank you, our partners, for this initiative. We are grateful to Harvard Healthcare Innovation Lab, the Ministry of Health of Ukraine, the Embassy of Canada in Ukraine, and also the Ukraine Startup Fund.
І окремо дякую.
Special thanks to the team that has worked for us 24/7. The Civita RadarTech company. Thank you for making this event possible. Congrats to all the winners. I wish you success. And I give the floor back to Alexei. Thank you. So, yeah, I see people eager to start networking, and that's what we are going to do at the end of the official part of our event. Let us make a huge family picture, and let us do it in an organized way. So, we also want to express thanks to everyone who has been with us online. Thank you for watching us. Thank you for getting inspired. So take care. We are over. And now, very important information. We are making a joint pic. After that, we are flying to New York to have our networking there. That's where we're going to